T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to elaytv presents Basket Head Voyage 2. All right, we have the sound check going. It's nice and neat. We've got everything up and running, and I hope you have your tickets to board the voyage of Basket Head. What's going on, Tarsus? What's going on, Chile? How are you guys doing? As you know, this is going to be a very long stream today. So, as YouTube guidelines, we have moderator onboarding. While you guys are here, welcome in and good morning to the moderator onboarding. We have here, you are not under any obligation to be here at every live stream, video upload, or YouTube short or premiere. There is no worries or pressure if and when you miss live streams, video uploads, YouTube shorts, or premieres. You are your own person and have your own life. The moderation wrench is given to you all in good faith that you will not abuse it or overstep your boundaries. elaytv is a safe place for fun, sharing, and learning. We allow room for others to talk in the chat. If there comes a time when I feel or believe there is an abuse of power, I will provide reasons and unfortunately remove your wrench. We celebrate good energy here on elaytv. There is no pressure for you to moderate all of the time. It is not, you can do this at your leisure. This is not a job. When and if there comes a time you no longer want to have the wrench attached to your name, please feel free to let me know. Do you understand what I'm saying? And do you have any questions before we start this fantastic voyage? Shouts out to my mods. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day. I know I already am. Been planning for this since last week. Once again, moderation rules and onboarding. Welcome in. This is going to be a long stream. You are under no obligation to be here the whole time. All right. Now we have a nice agreement and we're going to move forward. I have right here on the left side of me upcoming movies. So before I get into our really cool movie for today, which is Over the Hedge, I want to look at all the movies that are supposed to come out this year. Okay, so all I typed in was latest movies coming out, and a whole list of stuff came up. I wasn't even expecting all these movies to show up, and all I'm doing, guys, is looking at the pictures. Do you know it's going to be a Scream Part 7, and it looks like it's going to be another Frozen Part 3. I didn't even know it was a Frozen Part 2. I almost fainted in my chair when my husband, he told me. I was like, what do you mean a Frozen Part 2? Ah! So I'm really happy about the movie lineups. Are you guys going to be watching any movies coming up? Besides from this movie here that we're watching, we've got The Odyssey, Frozen Part 3. Oh, what's that? Oh my gosh, looks like another Supergirl's coming out. We've got a SpongeBob movie coming out. I think what I want them to do is list it because it's hard to read the pictures. You know, when I'm scrolling over the pictures are moving, so it's like blocking the actual title of the movie. I'm like, I want to see what this movie is, but the cover art starts to become animated. Here's a list for a warm-up. Thank you guys for coming in, liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. I hope you have your popcorn or your tickets to be a part of this fantastic voyage. We passed out tickets throughout the week, digital tickets. Get your digital tickets. Basket Head is here. So recently released in theaters, Black Phone 2, Tron Ares, Good Fortune, Regretting You, Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere. Now that sounds weird in a good way. We've got Shelby Oaks. Shelby Oaks, Roofman, After the Hunt, Soul on Fire, one battle after another. Y'all know that's a lot of movies coming out. Have you guys seen any of those movies yet? Or at least watched the trailers? Coming to theaters, the moment you've been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Doots, 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 doots. Doots, doots, doots. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the moment you have been waiting for. What movies are coming out soon to theaters? I hope this list is a good one. Get your digital popcorn ready. I have digital popcorn in the sky. Zootopia 2, November 26, 2025. Predator Badlands. Into the Badlands! Predator ain't going nowhere. November 7, 2025. Avatar Fire and Ash. Oh my gosh. Avatar Fire and Ash. Now that sounds dirty. Like nobody's getting clean. Avatar is about the elements. So when did ash take place? Is ash considered an earth element? That's not gonna be right. I like to see them work that out. Avatar Fire and Ash, December 19, 2025. Just in time for the Christmas holidays. We've got Avatar Fire and Ash coming out to rain down on all of your Christmas dreams, hopes, and aspiration in the rain of fire. We've got The Conjuring, Last Rites. Now that came out already, and that's supposed to be real scary. Ooh, I don't know if I'm ready for that. SpongeBob movie, Search for SquarePants. SquarePants lost. What's wrong with you? I don't know where I'm at. You lost. I don't want to say the last SpongeBob SquarePants movie. The first SpongeBob SquarePants movie, y'all. SpongeBob and Patrick both got lost in the quest for the crown. Thank you guys for coming in, and good morning to the very intentionally long stream show with Baskethead on elaytv. It's Baskethead. Thank you so much for liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. Right now, for a warm-up, I'm reading all the cool movies coming to theaters. Popcorn ready. I even have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, y'all, because I know I'm going to get hungry. Peanut butter and jelly. We've got Wicked for Good, November 21st, 2025. Now You See Me, Now You Don't. November 14th, 2025. Now You See Me, Now You Don't. Isn't that what is it? How do you say the word musicians movie? It's a musicians movie. The Strangers Chapter 2. How many of the Strangers movies are there going to be, y'all? Isn't this like their 14th installment of Strangers? I swear there was a Strangers on during the week on TV last week. And it's crazy because it'd be the kids moving around slowly like let me walking around with a knife and stuff. I'm like, ain't nobody got time for that. As slowly as they were moving, you think the people would have been able to get away. And lastly, Demon Slayer. Kim Soto knew Heba, the movie Infinity Castle. Now, I'm looking forward to that. That is the movie list that's coming soon to theaters, and that's within this year. How wonderful has year 2025 been, guys, with all the really cool movies? I think it's been a wonderful thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, so what I'm getting ready to do is get the movie started. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. We cool. We cool. Yeah. Please stand by as I get the tab open. In the description, my cool peeps who are part of Voyage 2 on It's the Intentionally Very Long Stream Show with Baskethead, there is the link provided to you for the movie that we'll be watching this morning. I am getting ready to open up the link myself so I can get there. It is called Over the Hedge, and it is free. Over the Hedge, there it is. It's been a minute since I've seen this movie, but I do like the cover art for it. The cover art has changed over the years since Over the Hedge has been out. But it's the same movie. Here we go with the commercials. It never fails. They always want to fill our minds with the infinite void of commercials. Well, while I wait for these commercials to pass, these commercials are in my way like the troll under the bridge. You shall not pass until you watch all of these commercials in its entirety. Finally, I have my popcorn here. Finally, I can skip the commercial. It was for a sporting goods commercial. Okay, sporting goods in the heezy. Look, it is starting. It's another DreamWorks film. There's the balloons. It reminds me of Shrek. Oh, 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 oh. Then the bird blew up and she cooked the bird for what was it, for breakfast? That was sad. It's a DreamWorks film. Did you guys know that Over the Hedge is a DreamWorks film? It was starting. Okay, so there's some beeping. There's a vending machine scene. There's some fussing, like someone's punching their fist with all their might at the vending machine. Oh, it's a raccoon, y'all. It's a raccoon. So he stands in front of the vending machine that is practically empty. His opposition, what stands before him or between him, is the plexiglass. He cannot get the chips. He's using one of these cloth things with the dinosaur head. You know how they have the picker-upper, the paper picker-upper when you're picking up litter and stuff? Well, he's got one of those, and it's got a dinosaur head on it. And he's trying to reach the claw under there to get the bag of chips. He tried a golf club. He tried what do you call that thing? Oh my goodness, a bow, not a bow and arrow. He used a boomerang. Now, you know how that ended. It didn't end well. So he's got the golf club still. And he's trying to figure out how in the world he's going to get the bag of potato chips out of the vending machine. I guess he gave up because he's gone. Welcome to Baskethead, where we're watching movies. Welcome to the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead. If you're interested in joining us, the cool peeps and I, the link is in the description box below. We are watching Over the Hedge, a free movie brought to you by YouTube. Thank you for hitting the like button on the wheel. The movie is starting with music like heaven music. He just found something. Oh my goodness. What in the world? Opposition. Oh my goodness. It's growling or is it snoring? So he's got a paddle ball and he's using it as a Batman leverage. You know how Batman has this leverage thing where he goes, boom, and it pulls him up everywhere. So that's very creative. The cute little raccoon is using a paddle ball as his leverage. Oh my gosh. So he sees a boatload of food and he's like, just take what you need. Just take what you need. How come he's got a red wagon and it's piled to the heavens with food? It looked like he put a tarp over the food and he getting ready to pull the wagon out. But there is a bear. Y'all, he is robbing bears. Robbing bears. Do he know what a bear is? He is robbing all the food from some grizzly bears who are asleep, hibernating today. I'm like, oh my gosh, they're hibernating and he's taking all their food. Ooh, he was doing so well, y'all. And then he got lazy, or should I say greedy. He opened up a Pringles can. Oh my gosh, he opened up a canister of Pringles, and then the noise, it went like a soda can, and it woke up the bear. He done woke up the bear from hibernation, y'all, a week early, and he is so mad. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Ooh, all the food, y'all, all the food is went down the cliff. It is dropping. It's like bam, 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 bam. Miraculously, the food stayed in place. Oh no. Okay, this could have worked out. This could have worked out, y'all. The food got ran over by a truck. This is sad. The food got ran over by a truck. So the bear commits to picking up the poor raccoon. And he was about to eat him in one bite. And the raccoon was like, wait, basically, don't eat me. I can get more food. So he's telling the bear, basically to save his life, wait, I could get more food. Oh, man. So this is how the movie starts. The bear is like, I'm going to sleep. And when that moon is full, I want all the food to be right back where it was. Oh, so he's got to have all the food back by the time the full moon starts. He said if he don't have all the food back by the full moon, he gonna hunt them down and take them out. I tell you, y'all, it's a crying and it's a shame. It's a crying shame, right? It is a crying shame. So what is he gonna do? He don't have much time to get all that food he took. And y'all, when he go back to the little shed or office, back to the vending machine where he started, the bag of chips finally come out. So just think, if the bag of chips fell out of the vending machine, he wouldn't be bartering with some grizzly bears. The movie is officially starting. It's rolling out with the song Over the Hedge. Oh, look at him. He's at a park, and maybe it looks like a rest stop or something. He's going through the tables trying to find food. Steve Carell, Wanda Sykes, William Shatner. Shouts out to William Shatner, Nick Nolte, Thomas Hayden Church, Allison Janney, Eugene Levy, Catherine O'Hara, Avril Lavigne, Omid something. All of these key players are going to be the voice characters for this movie. Over the Hedge in the Heezy. Yes, we are watching Over the Hedge. I totally forgot that Avril Lavigne did a voiceover for this. This is cool. Wanda Sykes was in. She did Open Season as well. Oh, look at the turtle, y'all. So now the movie rolls over, showing a more peaceful side, how normal animals live in the land of peace, and it don't look like they eat through trash like the raccoon. So it seems like it's probably like city animals versus the natural animals. The turtle's like, oh, spring. Oh no, he's counting. He's like, there's only 274 days till winter. So it's official. Hibernation season is over. They had to get to work and start harvesting food. I'm like, they just woke up. I mean, you mean to tell me they just woke up? There is no like, hey, how you doing? Good morning. What are your plans for today? He's like, everybody get up. Wanda Sykes, I think she's the skunk. Look at, what's that, a hedgehog? Oh, that's so cute. Ah, they're porcupines. They're saying that the kids kept waking them up. That's cute. This is an adorable movie. So the scene is focused on a family of porcupines getting the kids in order, delegating what tasks each porcupine should take. Those are possums. I believe those are possum families. Today we are watching Over the Hedge. Thank you for coming in. Welcome in. We are hanging out with the cool peeps. This is an intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead. The link is in the description if you want to join in on the movie we're watching. We are about nine minutes in. Thank you for coming in. I have my popcorn too. Commercial. So then this commercial, this guy is using a mallet and he's putting holes into the wall. And so the couple is asking the guy, are you really a licensed electronic? It don't look like electrician. And no, he's tearing up everything. I like commercials like that because they're more realistic, right? So that was a decent commercial. I'll take it. And I didn't even skip it neither. What's going on, Benji? Yo, how you guys doing? Welcome. Hey, you have your tickets. Welcome in. Welcome in on this voyage number 2. I'm glad I was able to take you back and give you a blast from the past. It's nothing like a blast from the past, man. You have your tickets and now you're here. I have my popcorn. I'm hanging out with my cool peeps. Like I said, I'm going to take it really slow. This is going to be a really long live stream show. Thank you for coming in. Good morning. We are having a good time. I'm waiting for the commercials to go by. Yes, commercials like in real life where you had to watch the commercials. What's going on, Judge Shady Court? Welcome into It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Baskethead. You are back again. This is voyage number 2. We are all watching Over the Hedge movie. It's a family-based movie and it's really cute. Little animation. The description is below at the bottom if you want to join in with us. We are currently 10 minutes, 30 seconds in the movie. Baskethead, because sometimes you just got to throw a basket over your head, forget about everything, and just dive into your child side. Let's embrace our creativity. What's going on? I'm so glad you're enjoying it. I have my snacks, I have my tea, I have my flavored water, popcorn, and I have a peanut butter jelly sandwich. I won't be able to show you the movie, but the link is provided in the description below. Thank you guys so much for smashing the like button. I really do appreciate that. You probably cannot see me because this basket. I mean, popcorn. Be prepared. I am definitely prepared. Been planning this all week. Phil Collins. I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. We are definitely having fun. I like your avatar. It reminds me of the Goosebumps dog. Oh, look at all the animals. They're gathered around. They're playing heavy music. They're at the hedge, the highest bush. Oh my gosh. They're standing around looking like they've never seen anything like that before. It's something running past them really fast. Like a road runner or something. This is crazy. What is it? It's running really fast past the animals. They have nowhere to go because it's this large hedge. That's trapping them. It's basically like a wall for them. The animals are so small. So the possum was getting ready to reach out and touch it, and the turtle was standing there like, no, don't do it. I'll protect you. I'm like, from what? It's a bush. It's not going to bite you. Oh my gosh. The poor animals. They don't know no better. They don't know any better. Voyage 2. It's the intentionally very long stream show with Basket Head on elaytv. They're hearing voices from the other side of the fence. I don't think they've ever been, I don't think these animals ever had any contact with humans. This might be their first time interacting with humans. So they're hearing voices and they're trying to figure out, you know, exactly what it is that's going on. So this is cute. Oh, he's getting ready to check it out. He's like, there's only one way we're going to figure out what's happening. I'm going to go and check it out. Y'all, he about to be brave and check it out. He's scaring the animals. He's jumping. Ha! And all the animals jumping around. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Judge Shady Court. Thank you for that. Y'all, why in the world is my movie buffering? Stop unbuffering. I'm a karate chop my computer. Hey! Look at it. The computer start playing again. You know, sometimes you just gotta be a little tough. Ain't you tough enough? Do 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 do. Ain't that tough enough? Ain't that tough enough? Do do. Ain't that tough enough? That's a fun song. Have y'all ever roller skated on that song? You find yourself skating around in circles all aggressive. Like, why am I skating so violently? But the song is exciting. It just make you want to get on your roller skates and start skating real fast around the ring. Sparks be flying around the ring. Folks screaming and hollering, slow down! Hey! Oh my goodness! Okay, it's not like that. Oh man, let's see. I don't know why my let me look in the background so I can knock this buffering out. I probably have too many windows open. I'm gonna still keep it playing though. Let me see what's going on. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Oh no, Gladys Knight, she's stuck again. Quick, somebody save her. Gladys Knight is on the stage and she's stuck, y'all. Shouts out to Gladys Knight, always performing. Man, I don't think she's ever going to retire. She must really love her job, but that's what it's all about. Oh my goodness, run! Dude, this is crazy. Hold on, let me refresh the page. Wow. So right now, unfortunately, I'm refreshing the page. 23 minutes and counting until I have a tea or coffee or something. Cool. That's not too far away. Hang up, keep on sticking with us and you'll be on your way. Here is a commercial. What are they trying to sell for me now? Sell to me now. Click up AI note taker. Oh, it's a commercial about how all your digital notes will sync up. AI note taker. They're actually playing some decent commercials this time. I haven't had to skip one of them yet. Welcome in, No Cloud. We are here. It's the intentionally very long stream show with Basket Head, and we have your ticket to ride. This is voyage number 2. We are hanging out here watching the movie together. The movie is provided below in the link, and it's called Over the Hedge. Currently, I'm waiting for commercials to pass. And I'm liking these commercials. Today, the commercials have been very entertaining. They're advertising something here at Stone Mountain Park. A pumpkin light show is getting ready to happen here. It looks like it's starting November. Ooh, that looks so fun and pretty. It's Stone Mountain Park. She's like, stonemountainpark.com. Ooh, I want to see the pumpkins and lights. See the pumpkins and lights. Don't that sound like some type of, remember the ice capades? Disney on Ice. All that fun stuff. The movie's back on. No, my video, I might be behind you guys because my movie started buffering. So I'm only 14 minutes into the movie, so I probably will be behind. I don't know why it's buffering so much today. Let me see if I can mess with the settings to fix it. Fix it, Felix, fix it. Where do you click to watch? In the description, there's a link in there saying what it is. So it has like, you know, basket head. It's a temporary fill-in until LA and her team can really get their poop together. Underneath that paragraph, it has movie choice of the day, and it'll be in there. Yup, that's where you find it. Thank you for asking. Oh my gosh, so the turtle is in the community and he is getting towed up. There's some kids out playing in the parking lot. Well, I should have said there's some kids out playing hockey in the street and they're using the poor turtle as a hockey puck. He's back telling the animals what's happened. He's like, oh my gosh, they had wheels on their feet. I don't know what they're doing. They're playing some type of sick game. He's so stressed out, y'all. The poor turtle. So he's painting a description of his horrific experience of crossing over past the bush and, you know, making contact with the people. The way he described it is like he's in hell. Here comes the raccoon. Oh my gosh. So all this time while the turtle was wigging out, telling his furry friends, like, oh my gosh, I don't ever want to go back over there again. It was terrible. The raccoon was listening in the whole time. And so he's trying to paint another picture to the animals that it's not really like that. He's telling them that it's not at all like the turtle described. He's showing them on the pamphlet with the movie. He's showing them on the pamphlet, like, you know, those brochures, those travel brochures. He's showing them on the map where they are and what's basically surrounding them. A whole lot of cities, like a whole lot of towns and stuff. He's got tape measure. Oh, so he's getting them rallied up. He's telling them that they have loads of food. He's got a remote control, a CD, hair. It looks like a hair dryer. He's showing them all this stuff from the other side of the bush. Thank you guys so much for your support and coming in. Once again, shouts out Just Shady Corp. Thank you, Tarsis, for coming in, and shouts out to Chile for coming in. Is there a part 2 to this movie? I would like it to be a part 2 because this is already good. Okay, so the turtle's name is Vern. Oh, this clothes hamper on my head is to protect me. So when clothes get done drying, I probably have them all in the dryer too long and they'll get too hot. The clothes will start throwing themselves out of the dryer. So I need to put this basket on my head to protect me from my clothes throwing themselves out of the dryer because I probably left it in there too long. I got to protect myself. Oh, he's passing out junk food to them. He's passing them out a Dorito chip. He gave them nacho cheese flavored Doritos. That is so cute. I know, right? I'm up here laughing too. Right. An entire clothes hamper on my head. Oh, look at y'all. It's nighttime. He's like, welcome to suburbia. So he turned down the lights in someone's backyard and the water sprinklers. So they're just going around these people's backyard, exploring. And y'all wonder why when y'all wake up in the morning, y'all see y'all yard tore up. It's probably because animals back there exploring, back there being nosy, tearing up everything. Once upon a time, we had a family of possums. Was it possums or raccoons? I made a YouTube video about it. We caught it on camera. We had a family of raccoons in our backyard. My goodness. It was kind of creepy. Got them on film, making their great escape back into the trees from whence they came. Oh, look at, they're standing underneath the car. Oh, no, don't go commercial. Here we go with the commercials. Oh, I like this song. They're playing the Planet Fitness commercial, but they're playing this old school song from like the 70s. This song, I don't remember the words, but if you've seen Napoleon Dynamite, it's the song at the very end of Napoleon Dynamite. That's the music that they're playing in the commercial. Oh, look, Barbie. Oh, this song reminds me of being a kid. They're playing a Barbie commercial. Wow, is this how the new Barbies look like? This might be like the Skipper line. You remember Barbie and then there's Skipper? This is cute. What is this? Seymour, youtube.com, Mattel. I like this commercial. Oh, look at their outfits, y'all. They even have rollers for the Barbies now. Like, you can put their hair in a roller set. Let's go, Barbie. Look at the evolution of Ken's hair. I like this commercial too. Look at how they've made the new Barbies. They've come a long way. Oh, wow, y'all. I like their outfits. Okay, I'm going to skip the commercial. I'm getting all wrapped up in the Barbies, the new Barbies that are out, their fashions, how much they've evolved. This is nice. Let's go, Barbies. I will have to check y'all out. The evolution of the Barbie doll compared to the ones I had versus today's Barbies. Okay. Come on, movie. Let's start up. It's starting. Gladys Sharp. Oh, she looks mean. She says she's the president of the Homeowners Association. I like how they intentionally made her look really pointy and mean. She's got pointy square shoes. She's got these deep creases in her pants. You remember creases in your pants? Man, I could not leave the house when I was living under my parents' roof without a crease. I had to put creases in my pants with the iron. I felt so stupid walking out of the house. He told the animals, we eat to live, but the humans, they live to eat. So he said a human being is called a couch potato. And he said the doorbell is a button for humans to summon food. He's saying humans bring the food to, they're talking about how humans are deeply encompassed around food. They cook food. They have people drive food to their house. They drive to the store to get food. He said that the dinner table is the altar where they worship food. This is funny. He's like, food, 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 food. So he's acting like humans are just all we do is eat. Oh, this is cool. So he's like, so what do the humans do with the food they don't eat? They put it in trash cans. He tipped the trash cans over, and all the animals are like, woohoo! That's adorable. Look at them rummaging through the people's trash. It's like they're in paradise. Oh man, he's got cheese whiz. I know, right? Food. So he's telling them what they see before them is just the scraps of food. Oh, he kind of said his plan. He said we'll gather enough food to feed a bear. Let me open the door. Oh, it's a cat. So there's a cat, guys. There's a cat in this movie. So they have so many different types of animals in here. Oh no, the mean lady. She is whacking at the animals with a broom. We had a bird or a bat get in through the fireplace of my second childhood house. And it was funny seeing my mom and my big sister flailing around in the living room trying to get the bat out of the out of the living room. They're screaming and yelling and hollering. They told me to stay out. I'm like, I most certainly will. You don't have to tell me twice. I'll just stay back here and say a prayer while y'all come back to bat. So the turtle don't like what he's seeing, and he's like, he don't want to have anything to do with that. So definitely that lady did not give, him a good impression. I'm looking for my turtle emoji. Turtle. So the raccoon is being slick. He's trying to recruit these precious animals to help him get food. Because remember in the beginning of the movie, the raccoon got rid of all of the bear's food. So he's got to get all that food back to the bears before he get taken up out of the planet. But the animals don't know that. So it's nighttime again, and he's sleeping in the chair. Oh, y'all, the bear's up. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was a nightmare. He was having a dream. It was all a dream. Ooh, it was all a dream. So in the dream, it tells us that he's got 6 more days to get all the food replaced and returned to the bears. Enters the scene some Girl Scouts with the cookies in the wagon. So let's set the next mission, Girl Scout cookies. Oh no, so now the kids are converted over. They're waking up talking about something. I want a donut. I want pizza. But that's how I was too. When my mom introduced me to the joys and miracles of McDonald's, there was no turning back. I'm still like that to this day. I really enjoy cooking for my family. I really love it. I love cooking. But for me, I'll take a pizza or some Burger King and be so happy. So yeah, I'm part of that generation who got turned out to fast food, and I'd rather have junk food over traditional food any day. But I'll cook it though. My mom used to get upset with me when I would order a pizza for Thanksgiving, so I would have to order it the day before or get a frozen pizza because I didn't want Thanksgiving food all the time. I got tired of eating it all every year. So I would get me a pizza and I'd eat that. They didn't like that. Yes, you can cook Burger King. You sound like my mama. You have Burger King at home. Or shouts out to Eddie Murphy. He was like, when his mom, he wanted McDonald's, and Eddie Murphy was like, I want McDonald's. And Eddie Murphy was like, you can have McDonald's right here. So he went in the kitchen, watched his mom set up the kitchen, and she brought out the hamburger. And he was like, what's that? And then she brought out bell pepper, started chopping it up and cutting it in and mixing it in with the and he was like, what's that? Then he said she got this thick skillet, placed it down on the fire, and then put the ball of meat onto the skillet, and the hamburger shriveled up. And then she had the gall to put that shriveled up burger onto some bread. And she was like, basically, here you go. You can have McDonald's at home. And she cut the potatoes, homemade potato wedges. He's like, it's not the same. Ah. So that's exactly that's exactly me. I used to break down when my mama told me that you can have Burger King or McDonald's at home. I'm like, woman, is you crazy? Now, I only thought that. I didn't say that out loud because I wouldn't be live streaming to this day. I'll be up in the sky with the Lord. Talk about keep your hair to the sky. I would have been all up in the sky. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in. Baskethead. It's the intentionally very long stream show with Baskethead. Welcome to Voyage 2. We are watching Over the Hedge. The link is in the description below. Blue hyperlink if you want to join in. I'm about 28 minutes in. Some of you guys might be a few minutes ahead. I had to refresh my page because it kept buffering. Look at the squirrel. It's looking at himself in the reflection of a car, the bumper of the car. And he doesn't know that that's his own reflection. So he's asking, like, who is this guy? Oh, this is adorable. He said rabbits aren't vicious. They're all cute and cuddly. What is he getting ready to do? What is he doing? That poor squirrel. I think he's trying to make the squirrel be a oh my gosh, he made that squirrel look like he's seen better days. Why did he mess his fur up like that? He looks like he's got rabies now. Oh man, rabies. Now growing up, is it true that rabbits had rabies or something? If a bunny rabbit bit you, you get rabies, so you had to go to the hospital, get a tetanus shot. Is that true? Over the Hedge, is that where the squirrels loses his I believe so. Yeah, because that's funny because you are actually reminding me of the first time the movie came out. That was the cover art that they used. That was the cover art they used to depict the movie. Exactly. But now that the years have passed, they had to change the cover art of the same movie every few years so it can relate to the current time of the audience, their target audience, which is basically like kids and stuff. So yeah, so the new cover art for Over the Hedge is more simplistic, but yes, that's the movie. Oh, they're showing a commercial for BMW. Those cars are nice, but that's not my choice. It's too fancy. Here's another commercial for a sporting goods store. I'm trying to see these shoes, y'all. These shoes look pretty nice. They need to tell me whose are these shoes? Like, which basketball player is this? I don't know who the basketball guy is, but those shoes look nice. It's a pair of Adidas. Let's go Adidas. I don't really rock Adidas shoes, but those in particular on the commercial looks kind of nice. What did Justin Bieber say? Swaggy. Shouts out Justin Bieber. He has rejoined Twitch world again. And so that means by way of Justin Bieber joining on Twitch, he also probably will be streaming on YouTube too. Honey, the times are changing. I like Justin Bieber. Shouts out to Justin Bieber. Prayers up to Justin Bieber. Oh my gosh, ew, the turtle, he don't have any clothes on. Put something on, quickly. You know how the people in church, when the ladies pass out, they get those shawls and put over them. That turtle lost his shells, like, quickly, cover him up. Quickly, cover him up. And nobody want to see all that. Thank you. You watched the new Chainsaw movie? How was it? Did you like it? Yeah, in the beginning of this, we talked about all the movies that are coming out the rest of the year. You're making me laugh, Judge. Now that you're laughing, you're having me laugh some more. Oh man, I'm loving the energy, guys. Thank you so much. I'm so happy I can bring smiles on your faces. It adds more value. It adds more value into the world, man. I'm so happy about this. Look at the human ladies. They're talking amongst themselves. The lady's like, I got a casserole in the oven. I gotta run. This lady is acting like Cruella de Vil, minus the black and white hair. She is tripping. Hi, I'm crying and having a panic attack and I don't know what to do. I hope it's a joke. We don't play around like that over here. I hope you're crying and having a panic attack because you're laughing. But take deep breaths if it's for real. Take deep breaths and know that it will be okay. Really? You enjoyed the movie? That's what's up. High five. Bam. Put her there. Oh, music. I like this music. It reminds me of Clay Aiken, but it's not Clay Aiken. But this sounds like something Clay Aiken would destroy in a good way singing. Shouts out Clay Aiken. Ooh, I like this song. It's happy. Yay. Yay. I like this song. Oh my gosh. So the animals are working together and they are taking food out of folks' cars. Ooh, they done messed with the wrong one. They took food out of that crazy lady's car. What's going on, Benji? You're playing Street Fighter 3. Excellent. Nice choice. High five. Bam. Thank you for that. Ooh, they done took the meat off the barbecue grill. Now, let that happen when my grandfather was barbecuing. You would have saw the apocalypse. I'm so glad you guys are doing your own things in the background while hanging out with us. That's what I do. When I'm listening to live streams, like when I'm live streaming, when I'm listening to other people's live streams, I be working around the house getting things done. It's good company. I listen to Judge Shady Court live streams when I can. If not, I hit the replay. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. You watched Weapons. I thought it was pretty good. Nice Halloween movie. Very good choice. Was it? Did you think Weapons was scary? Excuse me. Let me get some water. You are welcome, Judge. You are welcome, Your Honor. Weapons is a good movie. My husband and I watched it. I actually want to watch it again. It's a very good movie. Yes, it's pretty creepy. It's like, you see that lady? It's like, what in the Ronald McDonald's wife is going on here? I'm like, woman, is that your best wig? That's all I'm going to say because I don't want a spoiler alert to anybody who may have not seen it, but... All of the best from Australia. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the love and support. I hope you guys are having a good evening, good morning, or good night. We have so many people here are gathered from all around the world, and I love it. Yay, yay, and I love it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh my gosh, the opossum is coughing all in the street. He like, goodbye, cruel world. He is really putting on the act. Oh, no. Oh, the lady is talking about, this is exactly why you call the exterminator. Oh, no. Oh no, is she making plans to call the exterminator? That's not good. So not only do, unbeknownst to themselves, they've got some bears on their head. The raccoon is putting them in danger. And now because they're looting the town, that fake Cruella de Vil of the neighborhood is getting ready to call the exterminator to get rid of the poor animals. Man, talk about trouble, trouble. Shouts out Bernie Mac. Okay. Let me see here. Let me see here. I believe someone phoned about an animal problem. Okay, look at this dude's outfit. It's orange. He look all slouchy. She's like, where have you been? New horror movies are garbage. You think so? Really? Oh my gosh. We read the movies that are coming out. They're supposed to be, y'all forgot that fast. I think a Scream Part 7 is supposed to be coming out. We hear about that? There's supposed to be a Scream Part 7. All right, Scream Part 7. Now, Scream is a good movie. Of course, I really enjoy Part 1. It's nothing like the first one, especially if it's something new. I really appreciate it. But I really enjoy Part 1 of Scream. I don't care for all of them, but what I would want to do is to buy all of them because it's a collection. You gotta have them all like a Pokemon. Gotta catch them all, Pokemon. Oh man, he's took off his glasses. He's sniffing the air. He's detecting all the types of animals that have been in the neighborhood. He is good. Oh, he's good. Oh no, the animals, they're gonna have to abort mission. He knows what type of animals are there. No. Y'all, it's happening. I gotta adjust my legs so they don't fall asleep on me. I'm sitting down here on the floor, being comfortable. Did y'all see me last week when my leg fell asleep on me so tough? I couldn't even hide it. I was hollering. So I'm going to try to catch it before it happened again. I was like, ah! This is adorable. Where are they? I hear one on the side. She's like, check it out. What have they provided? They're playing the soft music. I think they just created a space for the raccoon into their home. That's adorable. So they're showing their appreciation and gratitude for the raccoon helping them. And they don't even know that the raccoon don't have their best interest at heart. They don't set him up a room, y'all. Oh my gosh, the baby porcupines or hedgehogs to learn how to rig cable. The kids learning how to do bootleg cable. Yeah, we were really, really poor growing up. And we didn't have cable. Heck, we barely had a TV at points in our life. So, I would hear people in my neighborhood, like in the late 90s, late 80s, early 90s, about bootleg cable. And I was like, why can't we, Mama, can we do that too? Because I didn't know it was a bad thing at the time. You know, I didn't know that was stealing. I just heard a lot of people in our community say, shoot, we don't pay for cable. We just get the quote hookup. If somebody, get the cable hooked up for us. My mom didn't want to do that. She said it was, dishonest and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, but we suffering. We only had a few channels. We had in my first childhood the commercials on some around my mouth. In my first childhood home, we had two TVs. One I think it was for sound and one was for the picture. But every once in a while the TVs will act all right so we could get channels in, but it was terrible. Oh, let's skip this commercial. Oh, I was about to. Barbie doll adventures sparkle up. Y'all, I'm liking these Barbie commercials. Are you guys getting the same commercials like me? Are you guys getting the same commercials? The commercial that's on for me is a Barbie doll commercial, and it is so fun and cute. Oh my gosh, this is so happy. I'm going to skip it though because I actually think it's a whole episode. And they're trying to slip a whole mini episode into the movie. I'm not going to be, I'm not dressing up for Halloween. Um, I'm not dressing up for Halloween. I pretty much dress up all year round in random things anyways, but I try to refrain from partaking in that on that specific day. But if you do, what are your plans? What are you going to do for Halloween? Oh, so the turtle is telling the raccoon right now that he is going to give the food back to the humans because the turtle is under the assumption that if he gives the food back to the people won't, hurt them. So even if that is the case, two scenarios or situations just have happened because if the turtle feels if he don't give the food back to the people, they're 86. But if the raccoon don't give the food back to the bears, everybody gonna be going to see the maker. This is crazy. So the turtle is all up in the raccoon's face talking about basically, I don't know what you have going on, but he's talking about he don't feel right about it. Oh my gosh. Oh no, the dog. The dog is chewing on the turtle. I'm so glad he picked up the turtle and not the other animals because all the turtle had to do was go into his shell. Man, the dog is chasing after them. And in addition to that, it's got the food hooked up to him. Let me see here. Man, they are getting in so much trouble. Oh no, they're busting through fences. Oh no, not the man barbecuing food again. Bro, I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, man. He once again lost his food. They are tearing through every single fence. Now, how's the insurance company gonna write this off? Oh my gosh. It's like they are flying away by way of rocket fuel. But what it is the propane tank. That is creative. Y'all, I'm still sitting here. Let me adjust my legs before they fall asleep. I done got so comfortable. I was in the middle of adjusting my legs, and then the commercials came on and actually got my attention. Let me see here. Oh no, it's raining potato chips. And they don't need it to rain potato chips like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, because he needs all that food to stay in the container. All right, stay in the container. Ooh. Oh, they done fell down. Oh no, the wagon is no more. Bye-bye wagon. He's crying. Oh no. It's a poop show, y'all. The food is gone. The wagon is busted. Ooh, the raccoon, placing the blame on the raccoon. No, I said it in reverse. The raccoon is placing the blame on the turtle while all the food is gone. No. Oh man. It seems like they're getting ready to turn on him. Oh no. So the turtle is trying to reason with him that there's something going on with the raccoon, and he's trying to protect them, but they're not going for it, y'all. They're not going for it. Ah, heck. Oh, I won't go for that. No, no, no can do. I won't go for that. No, no, no can do. Say meow, 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 and the rest of the words. Thank you, thank you. I'm here all day. Yeah, we are already into our first hour of the live stream show. Thank you so much for liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. I really, really, really appreciate it. I appreciate it. They're leaving. Oh no. Cue the sad music. Killing the sad music. Kill the sad music. It's over. It's over. Why? Cue the sad, sad music. So for me, I am 47 minutes into the movie. You guys might be somewhere else along the way. I had to do some setting adjustments because in the start of the film, on my end, things were buffering. So we may not be watching together at the same time per se, as far as timestamp, but we are all watching together. Link is in the description if you want to join in on here over the hedge. They're still playing the sad music, y'all. Why? Why? Oh no. So the raccoon heard some voices, right? And some commotion, and he looked through the bush to see what was going on in the night. And he saw these terrible animal animal traps that are going to hurt the animals when and if they cross the lines into the yard again. Ah, no, this isn't cool. So the raccoon is seeing this. Ooh, this is bad. There we go. Nice and comfy. What is he going to do? They kicked him out of the tribe, basically. And now he's got to figure out what to do. Oh, the turtle was saying he shouldn't have taken all that food. He just wanted to return things back to the way they were. He said he's just being cautious. There's nothing wrong with being cautious, you know. So Vern the turtle is talking with the raccoon now. Guys, have your popcorn? Benji, is your 20 minutes up yet so you can have your tea and coffee? Oh no, turtles get upset stomachs. Isn't that adorable? Excellent. Very good. High five. Bam. I have my tea as well. It's underneath the desk. It's right here. Oh, a Lego commercial. One exclusive Lego sets. Member only offers. Become a member. It's only a click away. Get that membership feeling. Join now. Oh, I like that Lego commercial. Are you guys getting the same commercials that I'm getting? A Lego commercial just went off. I just got to final stage of Street Fighter 3. Wow. And I cannot beat that character no matter how hard I try. LOL. Oh, man. I know the feeling. I was on the last level of Yoshi for Nintendo 64. Yoshi! And I couldn't get past it. I just was stuck there. And I still didn't beat it. Oh, man. It's a lot going on here. It's a lot going on everywhere collectively on planet Earth now. Welcome to the party. Get comfortable as possible. But while you're here hanging with the cool peeps, we can take you away from all the cares and worries of the world for a moment in time. A moment in time. Welcome to the Voyage. Voyage 2. It's the intentionally very long stream show with Baskethead on elaytv. So he is coming up with yet another plan. So what is it? He's devising another plan to come up with some more food. All right, so the raccoon's back. All the animal friends are gathered around and they're like, oh, group hug, basically. So he's letting them know where all the traps are set. So they're making the plan to go back and get some more food. But now it's under extraneous conditions. They have so many traps to go from. Hey, what's going on? Thank you for coming in. We's in the building. Meow, meow, meow. High five. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you. Good morning to you. Thank you for coming in. We's in the building. Get you guys some popcorn and welcome in. Hello. Let me get you guys some popcorn. Here's some popcorn for you. Welcome in. The link is in the description. We're watching Over the Hedge right now. So he said, now the plan works in 3 simple steps. And step 3 is get out with a mountain of food. Oh boy, so they're trying to figure out how to get in. The collar is a key. This is cool. So they're transpiring a plan to break into the house. Stella! Did my music stop? I thought something was missing. My music stopped. I just caught that because my earmuffs are on, so I couldn't hear everything. Shame on you, tablet. Shame. Now, let me turn my music back on. Oh, Stella's got bangs. She's a skunk. I believe Wanda Sykes also played a skunk in Open Season as well. That's a fun movie. So she's getting a makeover. Ooh, they're playing video games. All right, let me start the music back up. Sorry about that. Oh, look at, they're gathered around. They're like, oh my gosh, she's beautiful. They made her pretty. It was an animal makeover. She's like a meow. So she's a skunk, but they fixed her up to look like a cat. She's supposed to be a distraction for the cat who actually has the key to get into the house. All right, it's showtime. The pest control guy is there. He is locked and loaded, and the animals are getting ready to go into the yard. Y'all, this seems like a football game. It's going down in the nighttime. Animals are getting ready to go into the backyard. It's starting. Fishing line connected. They're getting ready to fully commit. And there they go. Ooh, the squirrel is getting lowered in and over the radar detectors. Y'all, this is good. Oh man, I appreciate the imagination of this movie. I like the detail of how they're showing the shingles on the roof. Shouts out to Fiddler on the Roof. Anybody watch Fiddler on the Roof anymore? Oh my goodness, what is he doing? Welcome in. It's the intentionally very long stream show with Baskethead on elaytv. This is Voyage 2. We are watching a movie called Over the Hedge. The link is in the description box if you want to join us. I'm about 55 minutes into the movie. Thank you for coming in. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for pressing the like button. All of you guys, my cool peeps, are here holding it down. Have me on in the background while they're doing their thing in the morning, evening, or afternoon. I'm happy I'm able to be here to get you guys going in the morning. Uh-oh, the cat is coming out. Who goes there? The cat is like they have a guard cat instead of a guard dog. They have a guard cat. It's a guard cat. Oh man. Oh, here we go. Kid in the cow. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. It's time for Kid in the cow. Shouts out Coolio. Man. Oh, so she is going off at the snobby cat. He's like, stop it. No one basically talks to me like that. Let me eat some more popcorn. She's like, puffball. Thank you for coming in, everybody. Everybody, yeah. Rock your body, yeah. Everybody, rock your body, right? Backstreets, everybody, rock your body, everybody. Oh, she's gonna name the cat Tiger. So she's been a distraction so all the other animals can go in and take the food. Look at that refrigerator. It's one of those stainless steel refrigerators. As a child, I always liked those refrigerators because they seem like more fun to place the magnets on. Like the ABC magnets. Oh my gosh, you can have tons of fun with the refrigerator if you have the right magnets. What's up, Benji? Okay, so they have the saran wrap. Let's see what they're going to do with that. Oh, I like this part. The TV turned on. I like that part. So the porcupine accidentally sat on the remote control. And when he sat on the remote control, the TV, the volume was turned up really high. And you know how in the movie theaters before a movie starts, they'll do like a Dolby digital tester. And the music could be like, that was funny. Let me get some water. It says here, spiced bun and cheese for breakfast. Oh, wow. Spiced bun and cheese for breakfast. Now that sounds good. Will you grill it? Because that sounds like a special grilled cheese sandwich to me. That sounds nice. High five. Bam. Currently, I have popcorn and I have a peanut butter and jelly. After the stream is over, whenever that will be, we still have some time on here. I'll figure out what I'll eat for breakfast. Excuse me. Here comes a commercial, y'all. It's a commercial celebrating. What is it? It is Click Up. Click Up. Why does my music keep stopping? It's no fair. No fair. I want my music to keep going. Loop. Repeat off. Repeat current. Loop off. Commercial. Let me try it again. It kept turning off. The music makes the ambience. Music makes the ambience. Good morning to you. Thank you for coming in. Oh, laundry day. No, I skip laundry day. Laundry is laundering. Welcome to it's the intentionally very long stream show with Baskethead. This is Voyage 2. All right, Voyage 2, where we're just chit-chatting and watching the movie in the background. If you want to join us, join us. Join us. The link is in the description. We're about an hour into the movie, but you're more than welcome to join in. The spice bun has banana in it. Oh, wow. That sounds like a nice breakfast. I like that. I like that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, sit it, sit it. So they're climbing on the chair, y'all, getting on top of the counters, trying to get some food out of the cupboards. Here we go. Oh man, can you believe of all the houses they could be going in, they're in the Cruella de Vil like lady house. Oh, oh no. She did it. She played possum. She played possum and she did such a good job. Her dad thought she was gone. Dang. Ah, ah. Oh man, that is funny. What in tarnation is going on?
Welcome to Baskethead. It's the intentionally very long stream show. Come on in, like, share, comment, and subscribe. It's a vibe. Welcome to the mothership. The voyage is here. Get ready! Get ready! Stella!
So the lady is downstairs in the kitchen as she is wigging out because all of the animals are scattered into her kitchen. She is having a fit. Oh no, stink bomb! Ah, it is on. The animals are wreaking havoc in that lady's kitchen. It sounds like a good combo with cheese. It actually sounds like combos. Those nice cheese snacks. Sounds good. Ooh-wee. So the animal catcher, not only did he enter the scene, he's entered the house and he is firing. Those animals need to get out of there. Yeah, man, don't that food sound good? It sounds fancy to me. That's like something that maybe you want to have like a little tea, sit by the window and be like, y'all, today we gonna have us something real good to eat for breakfast. What you have, a girl? Spice bun and cheese. Oh, shut up. It costs $100,000. It is actually the playlist in the background. Yes, $100,000. It's all I know is it's a soundtrack from the free collection from YouTube. So I'm playing free movies free music in the background. It is called Bird Brains by Otis McDonald. Otis McDonald. So this is Bird Brains by Otis McDonald, and it's one of those free movies from the YouTube studio that you can use. I like using this one a lot. I find myself gravitating to this one. He's got a remix of part 2. It's all right, but I like the first one. Oh man, so the turtle done got caged up. Animals got caught and the raccoon is still trying to deliver the food. How is this going to play out? How is this going to play out? So now the bear is showing the raccoon what happened. The animals all got locked up, man. Oh no. What is he gonna do? His friends are going to animal jail. Not animal jail. Yeah, it is smooth. Yup. I like to have it on repeat or rotate in some of my other videos. He said he's a family of one. Nah, man.
I'm my own family. I'm my own family. I'm my own family. The family of one.
Okay, sit down. Oh, snap. So the raccoon's going back for his friends. I know that's right. Go back to your friends. Got to help them out because they are going to animal jail. Animal jail. Oh my gosh. So the animals are trying to tell him, yo, it's a bear behind you. So the bear done climbed on the back of the animal jail car. The bear is on one. These animals, man, they keep getting into trouble. It's one thing after another. Oh my gosh, the little porcupine kids, they turned on the GPS. Where's the driver is passed out. What in the baby's kids is going on? This is cute. So this is fun. The animals are driving the truck. I missed how the driver got passed out. He got knocked out. I can only blame it on the animals. They're like, no fighting while driving. Well, turn this van around, mister. All right. Oh man, the bear is still hanging on to the top of the truck, y'all. How? He is so determined. That is so cute. So, like the chipmunks, the hedgehogs, no, the porcupine kids are driving the truck. They're standing on top of the steering wheel, turning it together. Oh my goodness, the bear. How did that happen? The bear got caught up into some balloons. He is gone. Oh, they're speeding. They're going over 100 miles an hour in the subdivision. How do you drive over 100 miles an hour in the subdivision? How is that even possible? Dang! The whole entire truck went crashing into that lady's house. It didn't just go through the first floor. You know, when people drive really fast and unfortunately hit the curb too quick and the car spins out and it runs into the first floor of a house. No, they drove the car up this ramp and then went flying into the air straight into the second floor of the lady's house. And do you know the GPS was like, you have arrived. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's the intentionally very long stream show with Basket Head. We are on voyage number 2. Voyage number 2. Tickets to ride aboard the mothership as we hang out here because it's a vibe all the time. A vibe all the time. Oh, here we go with these commercials. NFL. It's a football commercial? Bobblehead. I like this music they're playing for this commercial. So for me, it's a commercial on and they're playing football. What commercials are you seeing? I'm not going to skip it because I like the music. It's nice. I like it. So it seems as though they are advertising a line of NFL watches. Okay, let's go watches. Watches, Homeless Squatches, aka Bigfoot. Bigfoot in the hazy. Meow, meow, meow. I wonder if the mothership is going to pick up Bigfoot on their way in. Oh, the movie's back on. Dang! So this animal hunter, he's got an electric fork. And he is going around like a madman, sticking the electric fork. It's an extended electric fork. He's sticking it through the bush, intentionally trying to jab the animals on high voltage. This dude is nuts. And I think this is the second or third time the characters in the movie iterated to the animal catcher that the tools he are using are illegal, and he continues to still be on this rant to catch these animals the illegal way. Oh, what's about to happen? Oh no, what are they doing? Oh wow, they gave the squirrel an energy drink. This is cute. He sees the world differently now. So I'm thinking this is like the Flash moment. Is it Flash when he runs so fast everything slows up? So he's just going through, changing the landscape and scenery, dodging bullets, setting up stuff to work in he and his friend's advantage. This is cute. I like this. It's casual music. I'm just strolling through, setting up traps, dodging danger with my superpowers. Oh, look at the garden. Oh, that's not gonna end well. Oh my gosh, the bear is about to bite a hole into the raccoon. Ooh.
The violence! The violence! The violence!
Ooh. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. So the animals are covering up their eyes. The D-Pelter Turbo. Prepare for a lot of stinging. So basically what goes around comes around. The animals rigged up the animal trap so it can hurt the two mean humans. And they are getting lit up. Oh man. The laser beam was so hot, the animals were able to whip out a packet of microwave popcorn, and you know the popcorn bag popped. That's how hot the laser was. Dang, that was one hot laser. It popped the bag of popcorn. The bear is getting committed to the animal police. Oh, look at her hair. Her hair looks like the Cynthia doll. She's getting in trouble. Oh, no. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Wow, that lady is going crazy. She is attacking them. This is good. So the exterminator's trying to get away. He basically did get away from the police and left the whole rap to fall on the realtor from the homeowners association. That's funny.
Meow, meow.
So what are they gonna do with all of the food? So that's what families do. They look out for each other. It seems like through it all, they have made it back on good terms. And he's a part of the fold. Yeah, yo. I'm happy. I've successfully made it through another movie. Yay, so they're gathering around like a group hug. Yay! Welcome to the family. And it's just the first week of spring. This is funny. Wow. Look it. Yay! The movie's going off. That was fun. We're rocking the suburbs from Dal and Yusuf. Yay! Yay! Rocking the suburbs, feeding the dog and mowing the lawn. Yay! The movie's going off. Yay! That was a fun movie. I like that. So the movie is going off. I really like it. We just successfully watched Over the Hedge, a group of hungry critters led by RJ the raccoon. Bruce Willis, shouts out to Bruce Willis, plot to make their way over a giant hedge that was built to separate the woodland animals from their usual treasures. From their usual treasure trove of snack foods. The gang sets out to overcome the new divide in hopes of pleasing a hungry bear and themselves. This is a good movie. Rolling the credits, y'all. Yes. Hey. The movie's going off. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be here for a long time. It's the intentionally very long stream show with Baskethead on elaytv. Thank you so much for liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. We are already approaching hour 2 of the intentionally very long live stream show. The movie has gone off. It's Over the Hedge. If you want to watch this movie or have it on in the background, the link is in the description. I want to thank all of the people who came in the morning, the first hour. Welcome in to all my new people and for participating in the survey. Rocking the suburbs. Welcome in, everybody. I'm not going anywhere. We're pretty much just now getting started. All right, that was good. So let me get this set up. Welcome in. The movie is going off. BRB, bathroom. Please enjoy the music. Let's see. My name is. All right, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. right, I'm back. Guess who's back? Y'all, yeah, how y'all doing? Martin! Y'all, this movie is still going off. Wow, I kept it playing in the background. I thought the movie would have been finished going off. I had my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Thank you guys for waiting for me. I had to go to the ladies' room. And I have my peanut butter and jelly. Peanut butter jelly? What's going on, Chile? I went to the ladies' room. Thank you guys for waiting for me. That's awesome. Do you know the movie is still playing? The movie is still going off. What's going on, Chile? Last movie I watched was the Martin with Matt Damon. That's crazy. You must have heard me singing that. Isn't that something? Oh my gosh. That's something. The Martian movie with Matt Damon. Welcome in. Thank you guys for coming in, liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. Welcome to It's the Intentionally Very Long Stream Show with Baskethead on elaytv. You have your tickets to ride. This is a fantastic voyage. We finished watching Over the Hedge. The link is in the description. Last movie I watched was The Martian with Matt Damon. I really liked it. That's what's up. I'm glad you liked it. It's my favorite Baskethead. What's going on? I'm doing great. Feeling good, feeling great. Feeling great, feeling good. How are you?
I want to know how I feel.
Oh, no, you're not singing the Patti LaBelle part. We didn't watch it yet. We did not watch the Shrek 5 trailer yet. We how can I say this? We're going to have a date night, so I'm going to save it for then. So once again, thank you for bringing it up, but that's when I'll save it. Yes. I have it on my list of things to watch. Thank you so much for asking and for bringing that up yesterday, because that's splendid music. Where do you guys have? I have my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I'm looking for my popcorn. And let me see if the music is still playing. Y'all, the music is still playing. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're loving it like McDonald's. I like how you did that. The clown poop. Hey, talking with emojis. Oh, wow. So there's a little bit more after the movie. So in the Over the Hedge movie, after all the credits went off, the animals are gathered around the vending machine, and they somehow was able to get all the snacks to fall to the bottom of the floor. But now they don't know how to open it, because since all the snacks fell from the shelves, it pretty much blocked the door, so they cannot push it open to get the snacks. That is crazy. Y'all, here go my popcorn. I'm looking around. Where's my popcorn? Like in the movie theater. It be dark in movie theaters, and sometimes you cannot find stuff. Heaven forbid you lose your keys in the movie theater. You gotta turn on the flashlight. People gonna be rolling their eyes like, woman, is you crazy? Turn that blankety blank light off. You messing up the movie. I'm like, I lost my keys. That sounds like a you problem. Wait for the movie to go off. Really? Like, I'm gonna wait for the movie to go off to find my keys so somebody could find them and be taking my car, talk about some old happy day. Won't he do it? I'm like, not like that. That's stealing. Will he do it, girl? It's gonna be a lot of that going on come November 1st. Won't he do it, girl? As they run out of the grocery store with arms full of food by way of the 5-figure discount. Oh man, have you seen the movie Open Season? Yes. I was actually talking about open season in the beginning of the film because as the movie for Over the Hedge was playing today, they were showing the cast, and Wanda Sykes, she did the voice of the skunk in the Over the Hedge, and that made me think of open season because I believe Wanda Sykes was the skunk in open season as well. Yeah. Have you seen the open season? It's great. It stars Martin Lawrence and Ash. Yes, that's a good movie.
It's open season. Where are we gonna go? What are we gonna do? Buddy.
Now that's a fun movie. I wonder if that movie will be available for us to watch for free. I'm gonna have to write it down so I can check around to see. Maybe we could watch it next week. You know, I actually was thinking about Daddy Daycare, but it wasn't available. You know how sometimes YouTube, it's pretty much like Netflix. They'll rotate movies from what you can watch for free and what you cannot. So I think once upon a time, Daddy Daycare was available for free, but it's not anymore. So I'm going to write down really quickly open season. I was thinking about House of Rock with Jack Black. So I'll keep that in mind. Yes, that's a good movie. Y'all, I'm so glad I brought my peanut butter and jelly sandwich so when I get hungry, I don't have to go stop and make anything. So since we watch Over the Hedge, I want to read about it. Let me read all the ins and outs about it. Let me open up a new tab. And that's how the flow goes. We have an order over here as far as the program. We have watch movie, check. Movie summary, check. From there, I will develop a topic of discussion from the movie choice. The movie I've chosen is listed there, Over the Hedge. So let me type in summary of Over the Hedge. Or maybe Over the Hedge is in Wikipedia. HEDGE movie, Wikipedia. Because this been out for a while now. Here it is, y'all. Wikipedia, Over the Hedge. Over the Hedge. This article is about the 2006 film for the comic strip Over the Hedge. Excuse me. Over the Hedge is a 2006 American animated heist comedy film produced by DreamWorks Animation and based on the comic strip by Michael Fry. Michael Fry. Michael Fry what? Michael Fry so chicken. Over the Hedge is a fun movie. It made me laugh. It's not a movie that I think you could get tired of. It's a great movie to have on in the background because there's moments in the movie, like let's say you do have it on in the background and you have to stop what you're doing because you're like, what did he just say? Oh snap, oh snap, oh snap, oh snap. So yes, if you want to watch Over the Hedge, the link is in the bottom. Oh yeah, let me read the surveys. You guys really been tearing it up on the surveys. And I have a survey going and I have on the screen, what's your favorite movie? Thank you so much for chiming in. So for the survey, have you watched any fun movies lately? 49% of you cool peeps said yes. And 35% said no. And 16% said I should because of good vibes. So speaking of good vibes, Speaking of good vibes, y'all, that movie we watched was definitely good vibes. And you guys, I appreciate all your good vibes over here. It means a lot. High five to y'all. Bam. Take that in a good way. High fives all around. High fives all around. Over the Hedge, the American animated heist comedy film produced by DreamWorks Animation. DreamWorks Animation, and based on the comic strip by Michael Fry and T. Lewis. The film was directed by Tim Johnson and Carrie Kirkpatrick. Carrie Kirkpatrick! I know that sounds like a name of a football player. We gotta bust you out of jail. What's going on? Welcome. It's the intentionally very long stream show with Basket Head. Meow. Now I ain't done nothing wrong. I'm not behind bars. I'm not a prisoner. I am set free. She's
set free. Ah, thank you.
Sit down. Yeah, thank you for coming in. We have here Tim Johnson and Carrie Kirkpatrick, written by Lynn Blum, Cameron David Holston, and Kirkpatrick, and features the voices of the one, the only, Bruce Willis, Gary Standling, Steve Carell, William Shatner. What's up, William Shatner? How can you not like William Shatner? How can you not like Bruce Willis? They're nice guys, man. And it's nice to see in the Hollywood industry that, you know, they didn't finish last. Shouts out to Bruce Willis. I want him to have a healthy turnaround with his mind. We have Carol, William Shatner, Wanda Sykes. What's up, girl? Wanda Sykes. Thank you so much. It is fun. Nikki Notelli, set in India. The plot follows RJ, a raccoon who is forced to deliver food to a bear named Vincent. After accidentally destroying his stockpile of food. Whereupon, now that's a fancy word. Did you know whereupon was one word? It looked like it says wear apron. Whereupon is spelled WHEREUPON. Oh my gosh. Wait. Wait a minute. Hold on, let me read through it. Is whereupon is spelled WHEREUPON. Are you into making your own movie picture shows? Yeah, mine's be generic, but I intentionally love it. Have you seen We Bear Bears from y'all? I am not here today. Maybe that's a good thing. I was about to say, have you seen We Bear Bears on Fox Soul? Neither the two shall twang. Neither the two shall twang. No, have you seen We Bear Bears on Cartoon Network? Have you seen Crowbar Jones? That's the type of film I like to make. My little sister, bless her heart, my little sister seen some of the little short films I've made. They are splattered through YouTube. They're short videos. And she says my stuff is cheesy, but she likes it. And I'm like, good, that's the intention. Thank you for asking. A lot of those videos where I make smaller films or something, they're at the beginning of my YouTube era. I've been on YouTube for 12 or 13 years. So those types of videos you might see a few years back. I've got a few. It's a separate YouTube page called Team Funko. We've got the funk. And that's where you see me make little skits and stuff with these guys. Let me see if I can provide that in here, see what happens. But yes, that's a great pastime. No, I cannot put it in there. But yeah. So let's see here. Over the Hedge was theoretically released in the United States on May 19, 2006 by Paramount Pictures. The film received generally positive reviews from critics and was a commercial success. It sure was. It's a fun film. How can you not like it? from critics and was commercial success, grossing 330. Wow, here's the numbers, y'all. 300. Oh my gosh. $339.8 million worldwide on an $80 million budget. Wow. Oh my gosh, they did really well. It seems to me Over the Hedge did better than Avatar. You know, Avatar each year, it never ceased to fail us that Avatar has a very extensive budget for their movie. And every year, well, every installment of Avatar, I think they're on their third installment of Avatar, they've been able to break even and beyond. This really sounds like they broke even. So once again, the movie Over the Hedge, the film received generally positive reviews from critics and was a commercial success, grossing $339.8 million worldwide on an $80 million budget. That is amazing. Avatar: The Way of Water was so good. Really? Wow, that's cool. Oh, look, we have a little reunion here. That's what's up. Y'all socializing in the chat. I like that. You ever watch Kung Fury? It sounds familiar. I need to look it up to see. Kung Fury and Avatar: The Way of Water. Avatar: The Way of Water. I like the movies, but I get sleepy. The movies make me sleepy. Let me see here. But I definitely will buy them all. It's just weird. Kung Fury. It's probably because the times I choose to watch the movie is a bad time. That's probably it. Kung Fury. 2015 action comedy, 31 minutes. Now, I like when I see a movie that's 30 minutes or so because it gives me the power and the hope to believe, and it just shows to me that anything is possible. It's a nice reminder that when you make a movie, it don't have to be 12 hours. So let me see what the description says. It's got Kung Fury. I like the cover art. It's giving me Karate Kid. It's giving oh my gosh, I can see the movie in my head. Dun 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 dun. Was Show Enough in it. That karate movie was Show Enough in it. It's got Karate Kid mixed with The Last Dragon. I want to see what this is about. Let me see here. In 1985, the toughest martial artist cop in Miami goes back in time. Ooh. Initial release date, May 22nd, 2015, y'all. Yes, that's the movie you're talking about. It's a 30-minute short film, and it's for free on YouTube. Some of the best visuals I've ever seen in The Way of Water. Really? So, did the awards already pass? So I'm asking that because by you saying that the visuals you ever seen in The Way of Water, I'm quite sure Avatar won some awards. So now we're the Kung Fury. It's basically the best independent film ever made, in my opinion. Shouts out to the independent films, man. That's where it's at, you know. That's where all the cool people live. It's basically like a love letter to the 80s tropes in an action movie and kung fu movie. Yeah, I like the cover art. So without even reading the description of the movie, the cover art alone took the cake. So if I were in the Best Buy or a video store somewhere, I would I'm buying it. I don't care. Just put it in my cart quickly. Add to cart. So yeah, thank you for telling me about that Kung Fury, and I am going to actually write it down. So I don't want to have too many tabs open, but I do want to check it out. 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 Shouts out to Nicki Minaj. Girl, get it together, please, please. I'm rooting for you, Nicki. We've got Kung Fury movie. Thank you. So yeah, that looks fun. And shouts out to whoever was in charge of not the girls, but whoever who was ever in charge of creating that movie. That looks really good. I like that. So I have Wikipedia open. Yeah, it looks good. That's something I would want to watch on my spare time. Not spare time, my free time. Free time, spare time is totally different things to me. You have free time and you have spare time. Free time is time that you set aside intentionally. Spare time is what you have left over from all your plans. This is a movie that I would want to put into my in my free time. What's going on? It's long time no see. How are you doing? Thank you for putting the cows in the chat. Moo moo, bark bark. Hey, high five. Long time no see, guys. Welcome back. So plot for Over the Hedge is down here. I'm going to read it and see what it says. It's got a plot in a deserted picnic area. A deserted picnic area of Cranston, Indiana. Unable to find food for himself, a raccoon named RJ tries stealing a stockpile from a hibernating bear named Vincent. The plan backfires. Not the plan backfires. The plan backfires. I lost my place. When the Vincent is woken up. Not woken up like he's a mummy or a god. You know, like in the mummy movies, you have woken the great mummy. Now prepare to meet your maker. The plan backfires when Vincent is woken up by the commotion and the food is destroyed. Vincent almost kills RJ. Oh no, who offers to replace his food by the time the moon is full. But by the time the full moon approaches, which is in 1 week's time, Vincent threatens to take out the raccoon if he fails. So the poor raccoon he had 6 days to get all that food back. You know, he made it. He made it though. I'm like, oh my gosh, he made it in. But the way the movie played out, how many times did those poor animals lose all of that food? And I'm looking at the timeline. You know, when the movie plays on YouTube and there's sudden plot twist in the movie. So do you find yourself scrolling to the bottom to see how much time is left for the movie? Because you're like, okay, we have about 30 minutes to plan this movie out, and something else just happened in the movie. How in the world are they gonna tie all this together? Because they don't put a plot twist in here. How in the world? How in the world is this gonna happen? The next morning.
The next morning.
Sit down. You're gonna scare away the people. Oh, my apologies. The next morning, the family. I was late to Avatar, but it really is beautiful. That's all right. Welcome to the fold of Avatar. You're never too late for Avatar. Never too late, never too late. Dun, 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 dun.
Dance with me.
Thank you for dancing with us. Although we didn't ask for you to dance, they dance. Oh no,
Let's dance. Let's dance tonight.
Now be quiet, my ears are bleeding. Oh, sit down. The neck break. He be giving it all he's got when he sing. He be singing as if he's singing unto the heavens. Sweat beads be rolling all down the poor child when he sing. He be sweating harder than James Brown. Thank you so much for that, Turbo Chat. Oh my goodness. Whew. The next morning, a family of woodland animals led by a turtle named Vern awakened from hibernation on the first day of spring and discovered that most of the forest they lived in had been turned into a housing development that is separated from the little forest. The little forest remaining by a giant hedge. See, I didn't even catch that in the movie. Because what I saw was that the animals all went to sleep for hibernation. But I didn't catch that while they were hibernating this particular time, a whole neighborhood, a community of houses were being forged around them. So that means when they went to sleep in the wooden area, right? So it was trees all around them for miles on end. But when they woke up, that view changed because this time, and according to the map that the raccoon showed, instead of them being surrounded by trees, and woods, all of those trees were knocked down and turned into suburbs and houses, and it was only a little patch. Hey, what's going on? It was only a little patch of woods left, and that was in the center. And that's terrible. So yeah, I would hate to wake up to see that, as an animal. I can only imagine. Blah 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 blah. I can only imagine. Thank you. I'm here all day, literally. Welcome to It's the Intentionally Very Long Stream Show with Baskethead on elaytv. Thank you for coming in. How y'all doing today? Let me get a sip of my flavored water. Flavored water. Let's see here. The next morning, a family of woodland animals led by a turtle named Vern awakened from hibernation on the first day of spring. On the first day of springtime, my true love gave to me golden Sit down. Oh, RJ introduces himself to the group and explains that they can have better food by I'm laughing at my own self. We have a parrot. Sometimes it flies out. When I say different words, it'll pop out. It'll pop out. It'll pop out. See, like that. Despite Vern's concerns, RJ convinces the other animals to steal and stockpile food and other human stuff. Unaware of his true intentions of delivering the stash to Vincent, paying off his debt, Gladys Sharp, the Neighborhood Homeowners Association. That's that mean lady. I called her the Cruella de Vil of Over the Hedge. She had pointy shoes, pointy hairstyle, and her pants she wore were severely creased. I mean, creased. So much to the point, if you accidentally walked past her pants and scraped your leg against the creases of her pants, it would draw blood. Draw blood. So, the Neighborhood Homeowners Association president notices the animal problem and hires an exterminator, Dwayne LaFont. While RJ tries to stop a worried Vern from returning to the pile of food in order to avoid Dwayne, the food is destroyed by a chase by an excited Rottweiler. Rottweiler is the Rottweiler. Dum dum vroom, dum dum vroom, dum 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 dum. Make this money, take this money. Ain't no way we can stop this, honey. Let's get it. Dum 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 vroom, vroom. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I like that song. I mean, how could you not get hyped when you heard that song? If you play that song, it make me feel like I can do anything. Anything is possible. I sound like that crazy girl from the Craft, the original Craft. She was like, he's all around us. He's everywhere. OMG, it's a gift. I'm like, woman, is you crazy? That is not a gift. It's a sea full of animals on the beach. This is not good. She lost her mind. Now you want to see an example of somebody, quote, losing their way. Watch the original Craft and watch that girl lose her way. Like Justin Timberlake, I keep losing my way. Keep losing my way. Man, she lost her way and she never recovered. Pet Sematary original. I don't want to be buried in a pet cemetery. High five, bam! That is a good movie. Pet Cemetery came on the American Movie Classic, I think like 2 times out of the now the original Pet Cemetery, not the newest one, but the original Pet Cemetery. I think that came on the American Movie Classic about a couple of times this month. A couple of times this month. Yes, sir. So it says here, as far as the description of Over the Hedge, I am determined to read this. The food is destroyed following a crash by an excited Rottweiler named Nugent. RJ blames Vincent for the destruction while Vernie tries to convince his family not to follow. Oh man, I remember that part. He was like, he could feel it in his tail. His tail is tingling and something is telling him that, the situation that they got into is wrong. The family shuns him in favor for RJ after the former accidentally insults them. I remember that. He was like, he called his animal friends pretty much stupid and naive. I'm like, oh no. You like the original Twilight Zone? Like the black and white one? Burn, dun, 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 dun. Burn. Dun dun dun. Yes, I do, because had it not been for the original, there wouldn't be the one by Keenan and Kel. No, LA, it's not Keenan and Kel. It's by Peele. The guys from the comedian. Yeah, do Jordan Peele. Yeah. So had it not been for the original Twilight Zone, there wouldn't be the Jordan Peele one. So yes, the Twilight Zone is good, and the Twilight movie with Bella Swan is good. Oh, did someone say Bella Swan? Hey, look who has risen from her sleep. It is I, Bella Swan. Hello, everyone. Look at my hair. It's so beautiful and in place. I'm Bella Swan from Twilight. Look at my outfit. Hello, what's going on, everyone? Yeah, I love Key and Peele. I do love Orange. I do. Sit down. Keenan and Kel. Yes, I do. Who loves, what was it? Was it grape soda or orange soda? I do. Ooh. Exactly. Black Mirror is great too. I have fallen behind on the Black Mirrors, y'all, but the ones I have seen, they will open up your mind if your mind isn't open. And if your mind is open, it may open up your mind a little more. But if you're one of the people who already knew about all that stuff, it's a gentle reminder that We live in a wonderful world. Dun, dun. And I said to myself, what a wonderful world. Oh, yeah. Shouts out Dizzy Gillespie. Yeah. Yeah. It's him in the water. Let's make this world a better place. One YouTube stream at a time. Let's make YouTube great again. Let's make YouTube great again. I actually drew that a few months ago. I'm going to bring it out. Let me look at this. I'm going into my binders like the Atlanta Housewives. Get that binder out and show proof. Oh, I got the receipts. Let me get my binder out. I drew a picture about it. Let's make YouTube great again. Let me see here. If I can open the binder up without the basket getting in the way, I have to stay in character.
I got to stay in character.
So let me look through here and show you the picture that I made. I'm looking through my binder.
Spell binder. B-I-N, I don't know the rest.
Well, I'm sorry, you're going to lose.
I don't care. Just leave me alone.
Freud Laven.
Could the password possibly be, Freud Laven?
Freud Laven. Dude, he has spoken the magical words, the words to which we must not speak. He has spoken the words of Freud Laven. Oh my gosh, we must let him in. He knew the words of Freud Laven, like totally. Y'all remember that episode? Shouts out to the Animaniacs. Shouts out to Steven Spielberg for allowing us to see that creative side of your mind. I am turning these pages trying to find the Let's Make YouTube Great Again picture. I have it. We had it. Sometimes love comes around. It brings you up, and knocks you back down. Y'all, I'm thumbing through these pages of life. I'm thumbing through as I'm thumbing through. I said as I thumb through the pages of life. I can't find what I'm looking for. So I guess that means I might be going to hell. I'm trying to find it, y'all. Animaniacs, my brother and I watch tons of Animaniacs. Oh man, you got to play the Animaniacs video game. I had a couple of Animaniacs books. They were comic book. They weren't. Let me refigure out how to say it. I had Animaniacs books. They were presented in the form of children's paperback books, but they were in comic book form. So I thought that was amazing because I wasn't expecting to see that. I think that was the first time I saw a traditional chapter book be filled with pages as a comic strip. And so it made me feel kind of nice because I was at that time and age when people really judged you on everything. You're reading kids' books. How old are you? You know, I was like, leave me alone. It's entertaining and it's keeping my mind away from all the cares of the world. It shouldn't even matter. But it still bothered me. I think what bothered me the most is like, why don't y'all just mind your business? I'm way over here. Y'all way over there. I'm not messing with y'all. I'm not talking to y'all. I'm not looking at y'all. I'm not trying to think about y'all. But y'all still managed to come on over here where I'm at and get all in my grill. Why you all in my grill? That is so weird. Oh, you know what? As I think about it out loud, where is my Make YouTube Great Again picture? Y'all, I'm getting lost. She's getting lost. I had, because it should be actually sandwiched in with my notes. I had made some notes about the Joe Budden podcast, JBP, meow, meow, meow. So it should actually be right in the area with that. And now that I'm looking for it so I can show y'all, I'm going through all these pages. I don't even see it. I said it was the best of times, and it was the worst of times, I said it was the best of times, and it was the worst of times. So since I've committed to looking for it, that's what I'm going to do. It's not in this binder. Number 2, Wacko Yakko and Die.
It's time for Animaniacs. So sit back and relax and let you collapse for Animaniacs.
Right on to that. Right on to that. Thank y'all so much for coming in, liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. Welcome into it's the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead. Here holding it down for a few more hours. We are 2 hours and 30 minutes into the live stream already. And I just sat down here and pressed start not too long ago. Not too long ago, like Samurai Jack. Long ago in a distant land, there is a something. Gotta get back to the past, Samurai Jack. Da 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 da. I am so amazed that I cannot find what I'm looking for. This is taking me back to my childhood when I do my homework, take my notes, and for some reason I could never find it. It's taking me right back to that. Because I find myself doing the same thing again. I did my homework, teacher. I swear I did. I just don't know where it's at. I don't understand. And we didn't even have a dog, so I couldn't even place the blame on the dog. I'm like, where's my math work? I did my homework. So I'll be looking through the pages of my books. You know, that was the coolest thing going to high school, where you do your homework and you just stick your homework in the page and leave it there. You turn your book into an actual folder. I think that's where I messed up at. Shout out to Aaliyah. There is where you messed up. Yo, that's where I think I messed up at, because I was trying to be cool like the other kids, use my book as a folder, and probably that's where I probably lost my homework. I watched a lot of Rugrats, Doug. Oh yeah, Doug and the Heezy, and Ren and Stimpy, Rocco's Modern Life. Salute your shorts. Are you afraid of the dark? Oh my gosh. Salute your shorts. Yes. Exactly. Oh man. Y'all, I was watching this thing on Netflix. I think it was Netflix. It was a streaming device. I get them mixed up because, you know, if you have a couple of more than 3 subscriptions, everything pretty much goes into one hub. So what I was streaming something, they were talking about Legends of the Hidden Temple, and they were talking about how crazy it was back then. When you look at it now versus to when it first came out, it has some weird moments in there, like how did they get away with making that show? But that was then. They got to get away with a lot of sketchy stuff back then, you know? And folks just overlooked it. But when you go back in time and watch the show, you're like, hot dog, what the H? We actually watched that? How did they slip that over our heads? So thank you for putting all those cool shows in there, especially the Salute Your Shorts. Man, I haven't heard that in so long. Thank you so much for that. Bam. High five. High five to that. Y'all, this is weird. I don't know where those notes are. I only have 2 binders. I really wanted to show y'all the Let's Make YouTube Great Again. I wanted to show y'all my Let's Make YouTube Great Again picture. All of that. It says here, all of that.
With all of that, it's just all of that. With all of that, it's just all of that.
Thank you. Round of applause. We have some hamburger helpers here today. Shout out to the hamburger helpers. Not the hamburger helpers. In the words of King Payne, he'd be like, not the hamburger helpers win. Oh, man. All of that for sure, man. You know what? I have a notebook, but it's not in the office. It's in a little bag that I have. And it's probably in that. Now, how could I forget to tear the page out of that? Well, nonetheless, by me losing where my picture is, I want to show y'all, I done stirred up another good conversation in the midst of it all. In the midst of it all, you must endure and improvise. Behold, live streaming ain't for the faint of heart. You lie, fool, and everything you do in front of the live is on you forever. Your carbon footprint, your digital footprint is forever embedded into the crossroads of time. Bruh, you scare me. You really scare me. I just want to get on here like Drake and have a good time. You know? Jimmy Neutron and Fairy Odd Parents. I was talking about Jimmy Neutron the other day, talking about just how big his head is. Y'all, Jimmy Neutron ran past my screen a couple of days ago, and I have forgot just how big Jimmy Neutron's head is. You have a flat screen TV and you show Jimmy Neutron, the whole screen vertically is filled with Jimmy Neutron's head and only a little bit for his little body. He's got fat hands, a tummy, and 2 legs. Jimmy Neutron in the Heezy Fo Sheezy. Have you guys seen the Jimmy Neutron movie? It's good. I like it. It's a cute movie. I'm just burning doing the Neutron dance. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, not 5 head. I heard that in so long. Last time I heard somebody say somebody had a 5 head was when Tyra Banks was on the scene. Tyra Banks and Rihanna. They said no. I think I got that wrong. You got that wrong, you idiot. Tyra Banks had the 5 head and Rihanna had the pumpkin head. I mean, that's what the humans were saying like 80 years ago. Shout out to the 5 head people, 5 head people. You can't help it. You can't help it. We love you. We love you. Sit down. Oh my goodness, y'all. Courage the Cowardly Dog. So we have here, let me see if I can read through some more of this plot of the what is it, y'all? The plot of, not the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Girl, get it together. Over the Hedge. Get over it. Over the Hedge. That's dope. That night, RJ sees Dwayne rig animal traps, including an illegal contraband device called the Delta Turbo, in Gladys's yard. Gladys is that mean lady who I call the Cruella de Vil of Over the Hedge. Vern reconciles with RJ and the other animals, and RJ convinces everyone to invade Gladys' home. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Pumpkinhead, P-U-M-P, not pumpkin, pumpkin, P-U-M, doggone it. Look, I mean, well, my spelling is not my strong suit. Pumpkin, P-U-M-P-K-I-N. Why is it not showing me a pumpkin? What a wonderful world. Oh, and I said to myself, what a wonderful world. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I'm here all day, ladies and gentlemen. Leave your roses in the chat. Thank you, guys. I'm here all day bringing on the heat. Not to be confused with heat stroke or delusion, as I hit the 2.5 hour mark on. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead on elaytv. Voyage number 2. Come along and ride on the fantastic voyage. What's going on, owls? Welcome in. We are in the second hour of the intentionally very long stream show with Baskethead. The movie choice of today was Over the Hedge. Not to be confused with
Over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. The horse knows the way to carry the sleigh to the white and drifty snow. Ah, over the river and through.
Sit down. You guys are gonna get me sidetracked from forgetting what in the world I was just talking about. See, there is the thought done up and escaped me, like Cardi B.
It's up and it's up and it's up and it's stuck.
Yeah, well, I cannot remember what I was saying because y'all came into the show singing Christmas carols, and we haven't even crossed over to Halloween yet. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in. We've got Moo 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 in the chat. Well, oh my goodness, y'all put some cows in the chat. I'll be sure to tell the cow who comes on Mondays and Tuesdays that y'all are thinking of the cow. Thinking of the cow. Is it because y'all want some burgers? Burgers do sound good, but who eats a cheeseburger at 3 a.m. in the morning? The cool people. I was trying to find how to spell pumpkins, but come to find out in the emoji index, if that makes sense, they don't have a pumpkin. You had to type in jack-o'-lantern. And I'm thinking it's because if I type in pumpkin, it'll look too much like the orange. So that's what I think it is. The orange emoji and the jack-o'-lantern emoji basically are two of the same thing. You have the orange, and then you have basically on top of the orange emoji a couple of shapes to make it look like a pumpkin. So yeah, I'm gonna read some more of the, not the citations, I'm going to read some more of the description in the Over the Hedge plot, because it's helping me remember all the stuff I read in reference, no, not read, all the stuff I watched in reference to the movie. Y'all still have my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I'll probably start eating this when I hit the 3rd hour. So that's a few minutes away. So that's what I'll do. I have to pace myself. Just heat and eat. Microwavable peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Y'all, is there such thing as microwavable peanut butter and jelly sandwiches? Or do you think if you do that, the sandwich will explode in the microwave? I'm about to write that down. Is there a such thing? I'm writing it down. Hold on, let me get a little more comfortable. Is there a such thing as a microwavable microwavable peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And my next question is, can you microwave a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Can you microwave peanut butter, PEANUT, butter and jelly sandwiches? Guys, can you microwave peanut butter and jelly sandwiches? We have a culinary chef on the line. Owls is here, always cooking food, telling the whole world what they're eating for breakfast in the morning. Perhaps he will show us the way. And tell us, as a matter of fact, you cannot put a peanut butter and jelly sandwich into the microwave. Oh, tell us more. It's never been attempted before. This might be a do not try at home situation. What do you guys think? Well, as I move forward, once again, guys, thank you so much for liking, commenting, and subscribing. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. Thank you guys so much for coming in. I'm not going anywhere at all. I just want to take the time to say thank you. We watched Over the Hedge. I may even watch it again because it's a really fun movie. And now that I'm getting through the summary of it all and reading some of the things that I didn't pick up in the movie based on the Wikipedia, I'll probably want to watch it again just to see what I missed. Let me see here. Oh, cool. Just 1 second, guys. Hold on. Hey! Let me see here. Let me see. Live video. Just 1 second, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let me go put this over here. Hang on. If I could get up, I don't want to be stuck. She's stuck. She's stuck in translation. Let me, hang on, y'all. I'll be right back. If I could, let me type it in. I'll be right back. Let's see here. Just 1 second. Oh, my legs. The notebook keep, what is it? Notebook keep tipping over. Oh, now that I mentioned the notebook, y'all, I can get my notebook so I can, let me get my notebook so I can show y'all the picture. I thought I already had it figured out. Oh, it's not in here either. That's so weird. I lost the picture. I don't get it. Y'all, it's not in my notebook neither. I'll probably pull out my binders again to see if I'm overlooking something. Well, let me get back to the show. Put my peanut butter and jelly sandwich right there. Hopefully it don't mash into the keys on the computer. I have returned. Oops. Let me try that again. Take 2. Stir. Stir. Oh, stir. My costume. My costume. There. They have the peanut butter and jelly. What is it? The Uncrustables by Smuckers, right? And then Smuckers make the peanut butter and jelly Uncrustables. So maybe if you put that into the microwave, you could have something. I don't know if it changed the texture of the peanut butter or not, but I think it might be a possibility that could be a thing. What do you guys think? I have returned. Thank you for waiting. So I'll eat my peanut butter and jelly sandwich when it hits the 3-hour mark. I have my popcorn over here, and my Fruit Loops are under the desk. Y'all, I knocked my glasses down. Let me put them back up there. I have to take care of my glasses now. You stay there in place. When I left out of the room, I also decided to take the time to look for that picture, but I couldn't find it. That's so weird. You know, once this 5,000 hour live stream is over, I'll probably find the picture. That's how things usually work. I find it when I don't need it anymore. So let me see here. Yeah, I am too, the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Let me find a sandwich and put a sandwich in the chat. Sandwich, S-A-N-D-W. No, I spelled it wrong. S-A-N-D. Sandwich. I'll put a few sandwiches in the chat to represent peanut butter and jelly. So back to the summary here for Over the Hedge. I'm going to read some more of it. While delivering the food to Vincent, RJ sees Dwayne's truck driving past. In an attempt to free animals, he causes the wagon to crash into Dwayne's van, which knocks him unconscious. Oh, okay, so I missed that part. I saw that the cute little porcupine children had took over the van and started driving. They had activated the GPS system and everything. And I was like, what happened to the animal control man? He was knocked out in the truck. So I need to read that again. So while delivering the food to Vincent, RJ sees Dwayne's truck driving past in an attempt to free the animals. He causes the wagon to crash into Dwayne's van, which knocks him unconscious. Okay, this prompts the enraged Vincent to attack RJ and the other animals, while the porcupine triplets, drive the truck back to the neighborhood. Vern convinces them to forgive RJ during the commotion. Commotion is spelled C-O-M-M-O-T-I-O-N. The animals crash the truck into Gladys' home and return to the hedge, only to be attacked by Vincent. Gladys and Dwayne Hammy, fueled by an energy drink, reactivates the Delta Turbo, while RJ and Vern trick Vincent into leaping over the hedge, resulting in him, Gladys, and Dwayne being caught in the Delta Turbo. Y'all, when the device went on, it was like a sight to see. The animals has set up the mean lady. Hey y'all, what's going on? Thank you guys for coming in. Let me see here. The laundry basket. Oh man, thank you guys for coming into Basket Head. So yeah, when the show started, basically the alarm activated and this laser beam came out, and the lady who was really mean, I called her the Cruella de Vil of Over the Hedge, and the pest control guy, they were in for a time of their life in the bad way, because when the alarm activated, the laser beam was like boom. The laser beam was so bright and hot that the animals who gathered around to watch had on sunglasses, and they had a microwavable bag of popcorn, and the heat from it started to pop the popcorn. And then in addition to that, the lady, her hair. Hey, what's going on, Megan? It's been a long time. Welcome in. Long time no see. And the lady, her hair ended up looking like the Cynthia doll from Rugrats. And she was going crazy. She was yelling at the police officers and everything, talking about, do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? I'm like, whoa. So, you know, they took her down. They tackled her. And that was a crazy scene. So it says where did I leave off? So the animals crashed the truck into Gladys' home and returned to the hedge, only to be attacked by Vincent, Gladys, and Dwayne. Hemi, fueled by an energy truck, reactivates the Doppelter turbo while RJ and Vern trick Vincent into leaping over the hedge, resulting in him, Gladys, and Dwayne being caught in the Doppler turbo. The local animal control service ships Vincent to the Rocky Mountains. Gladys and Dwayne are arrested for possessing the Doppler turbo and resisting arrest. And Dwayne's attempt to escape arrest is thwarted by Nugent. Nugent, not to be confused with Nugget, like chicken nugget. You gonna finish your chicken? You gonna finish your chicken nuggets? RJ rejoins the woodland creatures permanently, alongside Tiger, who had fallen in love with Stella. At the end of the movie, the cat was like, Stella! I'm like, oh man, not like the actual movie. But yeah, the cat fell in love with someone. Now, I'm not sure. See, I might have to watch the movie again. I don't remember if the cat who was protecting the house actually joined the rest of the animals or not. We'll see. So let me see. Turbo and resisting arrest, and Dwayne's attempt to escape arrest is thwarted by Nugent. RJ rejoins the woodland creatures permanently alongside Tiger. Okay, so the cat do joins them, who have fallen in love with Stella. After Vern reveals that he has found the nuts he has stolen from the previous winter, replenishing the animals' food supply. And that's how the movie ended. Like, they lost the food so many times in the movie. I didn't know how in the world they were going to wrap up the movie. That's what I was talking about maybe 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. I was like, have you ever watched the movie on YouTube and you think you may have had the movie figured out, and then there's a plot twist, and you're like, oh my goodness. So you have to see how much time is left to see how in the world they're going to make this work. Now, if it's a TV show series, I'm not really gauging for the time too tough, especially if I know we're like the 3rd or 4th episode into a season. I know that it's going to overlap into the next week. But if it's a whole movie I'm watching and they throw in the plot twist or a monkey wrench, and it's only 30 minutes left in the movie, I'm like, okay, this is definitely going to be gearing up to be a part 2 or what? What are we doing here? So I'm, in my mind, sitting at the edge of my seat figuring out how they're going to figure this whole movie out, So it's like, girl, what in the world are we doing? So that's how the movie had me, because they kept losing the food all the time. What are they going to do? So in this last paragraph, it says, in the post-credit scene, RJ is seen demonstrating to his new family how to operate the vending machine. Yes, I saw the vending machine thing at the end, y'all. And I didn't know that there was action at the end. That's when I was taking my first break. That was around the time I was taking my first break, and the credits were rolling, and they were playing some pretty decent music in the sound. So when I came back, the credits were still rolling. And at the end, they showed this scene right here. In the post-credit scene, RJ is seen demonstrating to his new family how to operate the vending machine. The same one he was at earlier in the film, into delivering all products, but ends up blocking the access door, much to his dismay. What would I rate the movie out of 5 stars? What would I rate Over the Hedge? Wow, it's a fun movie. Now, I have a point that's making me, I'm teetering between 4.5 to 5, because what really scooted it up there to the 4.5 part is the scene when the porcupine kid accidentally sits on the remote control and turns on the speaker and the surround sound, and it was like, boom. So I'm thinking I'd give it a 4.5. I liked it. So let me put my popcorn in the chat and share with you guys the rating just as soon as I find the popcorn bucket. I will rate this movie. I will rate Over the Hedge movie a 4.5 out of 5. Out of 5. Man. There we go. I will rate Over the Hedge movie a 4.5 out of 5 stars. What do you guys think about the movie? The link is in the description below if you're interested. We watched Over the Hedge this morning, and I'm going to eventually get to the part where it has the voice cast of the celebrities who were in this movie. But it's almost 3 o'clock, so it'll be time for me to start eating my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You gotta fuel up, right? Let me check on a couple of things in the background. Is this, there it is. I don't want too many things running in the background at the same time. In the beginning, when I was first watching Over the Hedge, the movie started buffering a lot. So I had to see if I had too many tabs open, you know. That's a great score. I really will check it out sometimes. Yeah, definitely. Of course, at your leisure. It's provided to you. It's provided through YouTube for free with advertisement. But when I watched the movie, y'all, the commercials were really good. I only skipped like 2 or 3. And the reason I said 2 or 3 is because I actually skipped one commercial intentionally because I didn't want to see it. It wasn't bad or anything. It was just boring. But the other 2 commercials I intentionally skipped because they were running too long. But they were good. They were Barbie commercials. And it started to seem like the Barbie commercials weren't commercials at all. It started to seem like it was a mini-sodes or mini webisodes. So that's why I skipped it, because I wasn't here to watch Barbie. I was here to watch Over the Hedge. But if I play it again, I'll probably let one run out of curiosity to see how much, to see how long the runtime is on there. Have you seen Caroline? Yes, that's a good movie. Shouts out to YB. Man, I feel so sorry for YB, man. No, I think YB made it. No, I had to think, did YB make it through? I know Coraline made it. The other mother was defeated. Coraline's mom and dad were spared. That might be something I may have to watch again, but it's a creepy movie though. It is a creepy movie and it's good. But Caroline was a book first. And when I first saw the book, the cover alone scared me. Or I might be getting the cover mixed up with the I think I'm getting the inside graphics mixed up. Because the book at the library did grasp my attention. So when I picked it up and started thumbing through the pages, what was creepy was the picture of the hand. If you guys seen the Coraline book and you see the picture, the illustration of the hand, man, it startled me. I'm like, this is going to be really good. But it's going to be really scary too. I wasn't sure if I wanted to read it at the time. I was a bit younger. I was, well, much younger than I am now at the, when the book came out. You'll like it. Well, I think you'll like it. It's a good film. Now, the book compared to the movie, I don't know. Because when I just thumbed through the pages of the book, it had my attention. Now, there might be a few moments of silence off and on here because I started eating my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. But I do see the comments, and I'm going to be poking around on the computer, checking out things and stuff like that. Sandwich, S-A-N-D-W, sandwich, S-A-N-D-W-I-C-H, right now, right, R-I-G-H. It's kind of tough typing with this basket and sunglasses on my head, R-I-G-H-T. I'm gonna make it through though. R-I-G-H-T. Now, I have made it to the 3rd hour. Woohoo! I made it to the 3rd hour. Let me put that in there. And let me put this in here, copy. Little Bill. Little Bill. Little Bill is a cute cartoon. It is a very adorable cartoon, right? Have you guys seen it? Little Bill was a Nickelodeon's original, I believe. It was a calm show. Nice, clean family show. I think Little Bill used to come on Sundays only. Or at least that's the time I would see it. Little Bill on Sundays. All right, let me eat some of my sandwich. This is a good sandwich. I think I chose strawberry jelly. Jelly, 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 jelly. What are you guys eating for breakfast today? The time is 8:04 a.m. ET time over here in the grand state of Georgia. Georgia. Georgia all the way through. Shouts out Ray Charles. It is the intentionally very long stream show with Baskethead on elaytv Voyage 2. And the movie we voyaged off to and watched is Over the Hedge by DreamWorks. Should I say DreamWorks Over the Head? Over the Hedge. It's all about grape jelly. Okay. Oh, where's my napkin? I'm going to be on here for a little while, so I'll probably look at my notebooks, my binders again, to see if I can find that picture. I'm quite sure I must have overlooked it somehow, which is odd, but I know I didn't throw it away. And some tea. A spot of tea, if you don't mind. Some tea, please.
Max, invite that cat to tea. Max, mend the valve.
All right, you gonna go get some more tea? All right, shouts out to the more tea. Meow, meow, meow. You gonna get one of them sandwiches too? What was it? A spicy biscuit sandwich? Cheese sandwich? Man. Everybody in the chat earlier was like, man, that do sound good. Got everybody all hungry. Talk about the food you're eating. I have to order a small torch so I can fix my coffee machine. Oh, wow. Okay. Yep, I have tea too. That's what I'm currently drinking right now. It's soothing for my voice. I don't want to drink it all. It's real good though. Num 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 num. It's still the same pack of it's still the same pack. It was quite a few packages in that flavor tea. My husband bought me a nice box of tea and it's really good. I've been picking this one more over the Lipton tea. We have Lipton tea too, the original, but the tea he surprised and got me is called green tea with mint, and it's by Bigelow, and it's good too. It's so soothing. It's kind of dark. It's dark because of the spaceship I'm on, but that's what I'm drinking. Yup, I drink coffee too. Yup. But currently, in this one shiny moment, I'm drinking tea. Let me see here. All right, y'all, where are we? We have, it's the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead on elaytv. We have approached and have landed onto the third hour of the show, the intentionally very long live stream show, where we successfully watch Over the Hedge by DreamWorks. I am on Wikipedia right now, reading all about the movie, as it did a great job summarizing some of the things I did not catch in the movie. So now we are on the voice cast, leading the way, guys, with the people who were the voice actors is the legendary Bruce Willis as RJ, an intelligent, charismatic, and manipulative raccoon. He starts out as a con artist to deliver food to a greedy bear named Vincent, who will take him out of this world if he does not deliver. The movie, I think it wasn't even 7 minutes in, and the movie started getting heated up. I'm like, dog, already? Despite this, he is revealed to have a sensitive side to his personally developing feelings of guilt over using his newfound companions for his own ends, becoming the new leader of the Voyagers. We've got Gary Shandling. Gary Shandling was an American actor, comedian, writer, director, and producer. I'm definitely gonna have to watch the movie again to listen for his voice. He's the guy from Problem Child. He has such an annoying voice. He was the voice of Iago from Aladdin. He was like, on a scale of 1 to 10, you are an 11. Iago! Gary Shandling as Vern. So, okay, he played the turtle. So, Gary Shandling as Vern, what is that word? Cynical and timid, ornate box turtle, who is the leader turned second in command of the Voyagers. He has his own way of doing their daily tasks, but his world is turned upside down. There we go. But his world is turned upside down when RJ introduces his free-spirited lifestyle into the mix. Though Vern generally cares for his family, he sometimes comes off as condescending. Ooh, as two running gags, Vern shells falls off regularly and is laughed at, and he is commonly mistaken for an amphibian despite the fact that he is a reptile. Steve Carell, okay, see, I like when Wikipedia, when they do mention names, they'll show the picture, they'll put a face to the name. So, Steve Carell is the guy from The Office. And he plays Hammy, a hyperactive squirrel. Okay, you guys remember in the movie when at the end of the movie, they gave Hammy the squirrel that big old tall can of like energy drink. And he went in like Flash did in those movies. So that's what happened with him. But by them doing that, he ended up saving the day. As Hammy, a hyperactive squirrel, his mouth moves as fast as his feet. He is naive and childish in nature with extremely short attention span. But he saved the day at the end. Wanda Sykes as Stella, a short-tempered and sassy striped skunk. Y'all remember when they gave her a makeover? Okay, she later goes undercover as a black cat to distract Tiger, but ends up falling in love with him when he reveals he has no sense of smell. William Shatner and Avril Lavigne as Ozzy and Heather. Oh, so is that the couple, the porcupine couple? Virginia, okay, they play the voices of the opossum. So William Shatner and Avril Lavigne as Ozzy and Heather, a Virginia opossum father and teenage daughter, respectively, who sees the world from different points of view. Ozzy often embarrasses Heather when he constantly feigns death to get away from danger. Oh, okay, so when he plays a possum to escape, so he uses the old, possum move to escape danger. We have Nick Notley. Nicholas King Notley is an American actor known for his leading man role in both dramas and romances. He has received a Golden Globe Award as well as a nomination for 3 Academy Awards and a Primetime Emmy Award. Okay, so let me see what he is. Nick is Vincent, the greedy, predatory American black bear to whom RJ owes food. Yeah, that bear wasn't messing around. He was actually going to, unfortunately, bite the bear in the beginning of the movie. I was like, oh my goodness, he opened his mouth so wide, and I thought it was over. I had a lot of fun watching your live show. Gotta go. Have a blessed day, everyone. Thank you for coming in. Thank you so much. Thank you for having you and your family join me. Enjoy you and your family and the rest of the day. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Thanks a lot. I appreciate you guys this time. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still right here. Thank you. Thank you once again. Thank you for coming in. Have a good one. Same to you. Nick, well, I read about Nick. We have Alice and Janie as Gladys Sharp. Now, Gladys is that mean lady. Alice and Janie as Gladys Sharp, the president of the El Rancho Camelot Estates Homeowners Association. Now, that's a long title for a business. That's right up there with those churches. Those churches with those super long names. So let me adjust myself so my leg don't fall asleep. Let me move my light over. I didn't even need it, but I had it here just in case. Let me adjust how I'm sitting. Places, everyone. Places, please. We've got music going in the background for your entertainment and mine. Let me check the cords. I think I may have unplugged my tablet. I think I may have unplugged my tablet. It'll be okay for now because it's fully charged. Fully charged. Let me adjust the screen so I can see it. Was that as bright as it can go? Moving forward, we have Allison Janney. Allison Brooks Janney is an American actress known for her performance across the screen and stage. She has received various accolades, including an Academy Award. I remember her. It would be nice, besides them telling us all the awards they got, if they would say their name and then put one of the shows that they're in that we can relate to. Because I remember her face. I just don't remember right off the top what she played in specifically. So Allison Janney is Gladys Sharp, the president of El Rancho Camelot Estates Homeowners Association. That is a long title. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 words. 7 words. And the secondary antagonist, who is disgusted by wild animals and strict on HOA rules, is implied that she has not taken seriously by the other residents of the housing development, to much of her irritation. And that goes to show in the movie when she was up there trying to talk to one of her neighbors, and the lady was like, okay, yeah, whatever, I gotta go to get some food out of the oven, and she just walked off. They were trying to hear what she was trying to say. People were just there trying to live their lives and have fun, and she was in there taking the homeowners association rules too far. She was too fast and too furious on the announcement on the her job. Too serious, too fast, too serious. Thomas Hayden Church as Dwayne LaFont, an overzealous pest exterminator who is hired by Gladys to get rid of the animals. He can detect the species of any animals that has recently been in the area by smell. He has a strong Texan accent, sports a bad comber, and is nicknamed the Verminator, a spoof of the Terminator. So what is the comber? Oh, comb over. That's how you spell it. It's spelled 2 different ways. It's comb over can be spelled 2 different ways. COMB space over, or comb over is 2. Wow, it can be spelled either way. Did y'all know that comb over could be spelled either way? push together, or space bar. He has a strong Texas accent, sports a back comb over, and is nicknamed Verminator, a spoof of the Terminator. Eugene Levy and Catherine O'Hara as Lou and Penny, an easygoing North American. Porcupine couple. Lou has an overly friendly and optimistic attitude and a strong Minnesota accent, while Perry encourages her children to partake in the wonders of suburbia. The wonders of suburbia. Now, when they're talking about the wonders of suburbia, I'm wondering if that's the scene where they go through the water sprinkler system, like the raccoon turns on the water sprinkler system and the lights, and they get to see, that in action. We've got Omen Djali as Tiger, a snobbish Persian cat whose full name is Prince Tigris Mahum Shabazz. Dang! Really? Is this all in the movie? Did the cat actually announce his whole name like that? All I know is he had an attitude and he talked like he was all of that. As he walked in and out of his doggy door or cat door, wearing the key around his neck, he thought he was so cool. He was so snobby when he talked. They did a good job depicting that cat in the animation as well. So it says here, Omid Djali, a tiger, a snobbish Persian cat, whose full name is Prince Tigris Muhammad Shabazz. Initially hating the forest animals, he guards Galaxy's house against them until Stella seduces him, disguised as the black cat. He later joins the other animals after he falls in love with Stella, and even after realizing she is a skunk. Shane Burnell. Shane Burnell is an American former actor. He has made his film debut playing Crispin in Daddy Daycare. What? He's the child? An American former actor. He made his film debut playing Crispin in Daddy Daycare. He also had a role in Wild Hogs. Oh man, is he no longer with us? Crispin was the antagonist to Eddie Murphy. Crispin was the bad child in Daddy Daycare, but they're speaking to him in past tense. That's messed up. I'll have to look into that. Shane and Sammy Kirkpatrick and Madison Davenport as Spike, Bucky, and Quelo. Louie and Penny's triplet children, who enjoy playing video games and are the most enthusiastic about exploring beyond the hedge. Exactly, because that's where they were introduced to the world of electronics, not the world of Disney, y'all. They were introduced to the world of electronics. World of wonder, world of wonder. You are now entering the wonderful world of Disney. The wonderful world of Disney. Brian Stepaknik as Nugent, an executable Rottweiler who only spoke word in play. He otherwise communicates by barks. Two minor human characters named Lunch Table. What? Two minor characters named Lunch Table and Larry BBQ also appeared during the dog chase scene, were voiced by Brian Stock and Sean Yazbek. Two participants on The Apprentice 5. Wow. As a part of a reward for winning the task. Y'all, did you know that two people from The Apprentice Part 5 got to have small cameo roles in Over the Hedge Part 5 as a reward for winning the task? Have you guys ever watched The Apprentice? And if so, have you seen Apprentice 5? That is crazy. So I'm going to figure out how I can read more information about that. Let me switch on my glasses really quickly so I can see a little bit better. Oh, that's better. Okay, so I just have to switch my glasses around today. Let's see here. But before I get into that, I'm going to eat some more of this sandwich. It's the intentionally very long stream show with Baskethead on elaytv. We are in our third hour 3.5 of this, the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead on elaytv. This is the second voyage. And on the second voyage, we all participated and ventured off and watched the wonderful world, not of Disney, but the wonderful world of DreamWorks. And we watched Over the Hedge, a really fun movie. I'm going to see what you guys are putting in the surveys. We have so far 57 votes from all my cool peeps and the ones passing through in the chat. Have you ever watched any fun movies lately? 51% of my cool peeps said yes, and 33% said no. And 16% said I should because of good vibes. Speaking of good vibes, the link is in the description for the movie we watched today. If you want to have something in the background that's, ear friendly, family friendly, it's Over the Hedge. And it's a fun movie. I'm not sure if they have an Over the Hedge part 2, but now that I'm thinking about it, I am going to move my sandwich out of the way. I have my sandwich resting conveniently on top of the keyboard. And I'm going to see, is there going to be an Over the Hedge part 2? We're about to find out today. Thank you guys so much for tearing it up with the likes. We have 29 likes, y'all. That's like 10 likes an hour. Where they do that at 10 likes an hour? That is awesome. High five to all of y'all. So, is there going to be an Over the Hedge part 2? According to AI Overview, it's like, H no to the no. I'm crying. I weep. No, there will not be an Over the Hedge 2, as it was a cancel project because the first movie was not profitable enough at the box office. That's too bad because I gave it a 4 out of 5 stars. It was a cancel project because the first movie was not profitable enough at the box office. It is unlikely to be made in the future. Dang. Especially since many of the original voice actors have retired or passed away. What in the world? So I got sad a little bit because when I was reading down in Wikipedia, like the voice actors for Over the Hedge, they were speaking about someone in past tense. And so I'm like, man, this person passed. I didn't even know it. And what the person who passed was the unfortunately the child from Daddy Daycare. Remember Crispin from Daddy Daycare, the little boy? Yeah, he's no longer with us. So once again, without interruption, I'm going to read this all the way through because it's good information. Is there going to be an Over the Hedge Part 2? No, there will not be an Over the Hedge Part 2, as it was a canceled project because the first movie was not profitable at the box office. It is unlikely to be made in the future, especially since many of the original voice actors have retired or passed away. Original sequel plans were scrapped. A sequel, Over the Hedge 2, was planned but ultimately canceled. Profitability issues. The first film did not achieve the level of profitability DreamWorks needed for a sequel, y'all. Especially compared to other films at the time like Shrek and Madagascar. Wow, they were going up against Shrek and Madagascar? But isn't Shrek and Madagascar from DreamWorks? They're from the same office. They're from the same movie people. You know, the production company. So, I think it's weird they're having competition within the house. Weird. I didn't think you can do things like that. Let me fix this page so I can read the rest of the words. I'm looking for my hamburgers. So I can make this small. It's taking up too much room. Let me make this smaller so I can read the rest of the words. Well, heck, I didn't mean to do that. Y'all not ready to roll with this. Says the man from Blade movie. Y'all, Blade, shout out to Blade. Okay. So, original sequel plans were scrapped. The sequel, Over the Hedge 2, was planned but ultimately canceled. Profitability issues. The first film did not achieve the level of profitability DreamWorks needed for a sequel, especially compared to other films at the time, like Shrek and Madagascar. I like to move it. You like to move it. We like to move it. You like to... Move it. Yada yada yada, 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 yada yada. Voice actor changes. The original voice actors for the main characters, including R.J. Bruce Willis and Vern Gary Shandling, are no longer available. Franchise not a priority. Because of these factors, the sequel is considered unlikely, as it is not seen as a relevant franchise. That's too bad. There is a deeper dive. What more could they possibly tell us in here? But you know what, y'all? I am going to read it. So, shouts out to AI Overview. We have, is there going to be an Over the Hedge Part 2? In the deep dive overview, it says, despite being a commercial success in the year 2006, animated film Over the Hedge did not get a sequel, and no plans for one have been officially announced. A number of factors led to the cancellation of a potential sequel. That sounds like a song. And the cancellation of a potential sequel. Put your hands together. There's been a cancellation of potential sequels. Put your hands together. Did you and your mama too make the list? Oh, boo-hoo. Get in line, you losers. Rider strike is coming through. Ka-chow! Bum, ba-na-na-na-na. Bum, ba-na-na. Hey! Bum, ba-na-na-na-na. Bum, da-na-na.
Everybody, rock your body. Everybody, here we go. Hey, yeah. Backstreet's back. Dun, 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 dun. Wait a minute. Why is the music going so slowly? Why is it dragging? It's like the movie Drag Me to H. Well, the music is dragging me to H. Can we try this again from the top? Everybody boo. Rock your body boo. Everybody boo. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah, hey, yeah.
Oh man, key reasons for no sequel for Over the Hedge Part 2: failed profit expectations. Although the film earned over $336 million worldwide on an $80 million budget, DreamWorks Animation CEO Jeffrey Katzenberg noted in 2007 that it did not meet the studio's profit expectations. How? Y'all just raked in $336 million. I tell you, I want to steer clear from the people where it's never enough. They're just going to run you over. That's creepy, man. Excuse me, that sounds like some stuff on the reality TV shows, you know, where these girls are on there, or, well, the women are on there, and they're always doing something extra where they don't necessarily have to. I'm like, girl, when is enough enough? You have everything. And you still not happy? Honey, you on a TV show based off of you and your life. What are you complaining about? So, DreamWorks Animation CEO Jeffrey Katzenberg noticed in 2007 that it did not meet the studio's profit expectations. The worldwide box office was on the lower end compared to other DreamWorks films at the time. If $336 million is the low end, good mercy. Studio risk aversion. DreamWorks decided that creating a sequel would be a financial risk, as the disappointing box office performance could lead to a loss of the company. That's too bad. That's really heavy. Heavy. Just too heavy for me. Shouts out to the Dream Girls movie. Thank you guys so much for putting liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. Let me scroll right here. Welcome to the intentionally very long stream show with Baskethead on elaytv. This is the second voyage in. You've got your tickets. We passed out digital tickets throughout the whole week, so you can come in and join us with where the cool people are. It is exactly 8:36 a.m. ET time here. What are you guys doing for breakfast today? You're already up. Some of you, the sun is beginning to shine. For others, the sun will have to fight to shine because of the thunderstorms and or gray skies. We have that hurricane going on, so it's going to be pretty much cloudy all day for the rest of the month of October, with the cold rains and the ever so gentle breeze in the trees. That's how our month of October will end, with raindrops falling on our heads from up above from the gray-filled skies. Studio risk aversion. DreamWorks decided that creating a sequel will be a financial risk, as a disappointing box office performance could lead to a loss of the company. Voice actor issues. Over time, key members of the original cast became unavailable. Gary Shandling, the voice of Vern, passed away in 2016. Rest in peace. Bruce Willis, who voiced RJ, retired from acting due to his aphasia. Heal up, my brother. Stale franchise. How is this a stale franchise? Nobody wanted that bad stuff to happen to Bruce Willis. We all felt bad. I hope he heals up well and whatever's going on with him can be reversed. But I'm tired of seeing good people go down. Stale franchise. Due to the long gap since the original film, the studio likely no longer considers Over the Hedge as a relevant franchise that will be a priority for the sequel. So I want to know, what if Netflix takes it on? What if Netflix takes on the task of making an Over the Hedge Part 2 movie. So I'll leave that there. I want to read the rest of the questions. What about the other follow-ups? While no theatrical film sequel was made, the franchise did receive other content. Video games, fan fiction, and speculation. Here for the speculation because I thought there was whispers of a part 2. I didn't know that they permanently ripped the vision board off of the wall and tacked it to the side of the dusty side of a desk. So it will be not seen, so it won't be seen in the light of day anymore. What about other follow-ups? While no theatrical film sequences were made, the franchise did receive other content. Video games. A video game adaptation of the film was released and served as a sequel to the movie story, guys. It says here, fan fiction. Alright, fan fiction and speculation. Fan fiction and speculation. Online fan pages and wikis contain speculation and imagined plot summaries for sequels, sometimes mistaking fan content for practical projects. These are not official. So let me see here. We have all this information about Over the Hedge 2. And the fact that they're not going to be having a part 2. But I wish they did. The next question I'm going to ask AI Overview is currently loading up and I'm waiting for a response. Let's see here. Happy to be a part of the YouTube squad or YouTube Megaverse. Been on YouTube for forever and a day. There was many evolutions, and now I'm participating in another historical evolution of YouTube where they are now YouTube is now gearing to be a streaming podcast service like Twitch. Because at least over here, YouTube still favors longer content. And thanks to Twitch evolutionizing everything, YouTube wants to be like their competitors. And now they are starting to embrace Twitch people back over into the arms of YouTube. Years ago, YouTubers fled from the embrace of YouTube because there are ever-changing rules and constant taking money from their accounts, not illegally, but taking more out of the pot. They all fled to Twitch. And now Twitch is going under another historical change right now. So people are starting to flood back over to YouTube. Welcome to It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Baskethead on elaytv. Hypothetically, Netflix could make an Over the Hedge sequel, but it would face significant legal, creative, and financial hurdles. Financial hurdles. The original film studio DreamWorks Animation is now owned by NBC Universal. Really? A competitor of Netflix. Wow. Any deal to produce a sequel will require complex negotiations. So in other words, it's out of our hands. It's out of their hands and out of their hair. Here is a breakdown of the challenges and opportunities for Netflix produced. Here is a breakdown of the challenges and opportunities for Netflix produced. How was this reading? I'm going to try to read it one more time. Here is a breakdown of the challenges and opportunities for a Netflix produced Over the Hedge 2. Got it. Let me get a sip of water before I read this because this is good information. DreamWorks is owned by Universal. DreamWorks Animation, the original creator of Over the Hedge, was acquired by NBC Universal in year 2016. This means Universal now holds the rights to all DreamWorks properties. Y'all, did you know that? So it was that kind of like a merger or whatever, you know? A complex licensing arrangement. While Netflix and Universal have a content licensing relationship, it does not involve the transfer of ownerships. So I am 3 hours and 45 minutes into it's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. So today I have had the basket on my head for 3 hours, 45 minutes. We're speeding off into our mothership into the 4th hour, quick, fast, and in a hurry. Thank you for coming in. Do me a solid. Do us all a solid, and feel free to press that glorious like button. A complex licensing arrangement. While Netflix and Universal have a content licensing relationship, it does not involve the transfer of ownership of intellectual property. Intellectual property. The current deal allows Netflix to stream DreamWorks titles for a limited window after they premiere on Universal streaming service Peacock to produce a new film. Netflix would need to strike a separate and potential difficult deal to license the production rights for Over the Hedge. Here's another bulletin point. Universal is unlikely to sell. With animated franchises being a valuable asset, it is highly improbable that Universal will sell the rights to a legacy DreamWorks property to a rival streaming service. Universal's strategy is to grow its own content library, not give away its franchise. So I think once upon a time, so that is true. I believe Over the Hedge was in works of coming out with a part 2. But since so much time has gone by, unfortunately, a couple of the stars have passed away. And then, Bruce Willis, he's got some health issues going on. So he retired. Let me put my cereal up here. I have Fruit Loops today. So, they will have to figure out the voice actors who were going to have to replace them in the first place. Creative and casting challenges. So what I'm talking about here is what if Netflix takes on the task of making an Over the Hedge Part 2 movie? The ownerships and rights issues. I'm at the creative and casting challenges. 2 lead voice actors passed away or retired. Key members of the original cast are no longer available, guys. Gary Shandling, the voice of Vern, passed away in 2016, and Bruce Willis, who voiced RJ, retired from acting in 2022. Due to aphasia, replacing these central characters will present a significant creative challenge and would alienate fans of the original movie. Voice actor budget. Even if other cast members were available, they would likely command higher salaries than in 2006. So extend the search into deeper voyages of raw original talent. There's people out here who knows how to reenact the voices of said people. It's not that hard. It's just about how far are you willing to go to search for the diamond in the rough. But with all this crud going on around in the world, and with the way corporate mind is, they don't want to take the time to do it. So they rather not. My opinion. Business and financial considerations in reference to if Netflix were to take on the responsibility of making an Over the Hedge Part 2 movie. Netflix strategy. While Netflix has produced animated rivals and sequels like The Mitchells vs. the Machine, it typically does so with the production partner, such as Sony in that case. Boom, boom, no. It is highly unlikely it would do so with Universal owned property. Universal owned property. Why a sequel? Why a sequel was canceled? DreamWorks previously canceled a sequel because the first film did not meet the studio's profit expectations. Alright, profit expectations. Despite a solid box office, Netflix would need to be confident that an over-the-hedge sequel will attract a significant number of new subscribers to justify the cost and risk of the project. Now, that's a lot of things to consider when it comes to a movie. You just cannot go out here making a movie nowadays, I suppose. Not like the days of old, but like we talked about in the beginning of this live stream, like the first hour and a half, shouting out indie movie makers. It don't seem like indie movie makers have to go through all the red tape to go have a good time and make a movie. Franchise has faded after almost 2 decades with no new film. The Over the Hedge franchise is no longer a major pop-up culture phenomenon. Something like the phenomenon. Something like a phenomenon. Shouts out LL Cool J. Is he still making music?
I don't know what LL Cool J is doing. Last time I saw him, he was in a Michael Myers movie. Anyways,
Oh no, sit down. The franchise has faded after almost 2 decades with no film. The Over the Hedge franchise is no longer a major pop-up culture phenomenon. A sequel might not generate enough to hype the overcome of its dormancy. In summary, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, animals, artificial intelligence, and all living, breathing things here on the planet Earth. While it is technically possible for Netflix to license and produce an over-the-hedge sequel, the complex ownership structure, casting challenges, and business risks make it a highly unlikely scenario. That is a sad way to lead.
oh, what a lonely and sad way to lead a legacy. What a sad and lonely way to lead a legacy. What animated movies has Netflix revived? Are they over the hedge books or comics? Are there any? Tell me more about Netflix content deals with Universal. What shall we learn from the magical list that AI Overview has graciously provided?
I want you to tell me more about Netflix content deals with Universal.
That has nothing to do with Over the Hedge. We are sticking directly with the subject. Are there Over the Hedge books or comics?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is a nice time for me to take a small little break and finish some more of my sandwich. Almost finished with my sandwich, y'all. Welcome to it's the intentionally very long stream show with Basket Head Voyage 2. The time is a glorious 8:57 a.m. ET time. What are you guys doing today? I'm currently eating this peanut butter and jelly sandwich before I power through to another hour run on here. We have various people talking about the things that they're eating and drinking during the morning while they chatted and chilled with the cool peeps here on the mothership. You get tickets to get on during the weekend when you join us, digital tickets. Thank you for coming in. What are you guys eating today in this one shiny moment? Happy Wednesday. Oops, wrong button. It's exactly 9 a.m. on the dot. It's an intentionally very long live stream show with Baskhead. Thank you guys for coming in onto the mothership. We have 58 cool people who have participated in the really nice survey here. Survey not to be confused with Subway, the Subway sandwiches. Have you watched any fun movies lately? 50% of my cool peeps said yes. 34% of you people said no. And 16% came sliding in at the helm and said I should be because of the good vibes. Shouts out to the ones who should be watching good movies because of the good vibes. We need more good vibes in our lives. Speaking of more good vibes in our lives, about 2 hours ago, can't believe it's already been that long. About 2 hours ago, we watched Over the Hedge. Over the Hedge is in the description link at the bottom. It is a free movie at this time, brought to you by YouTube. The survey is still going. I haven't closed the survey yet, but I wanted to read it because we have 58 people who have participated since you've last been on. Yup. Thank you guys. Thank you for coming in. First time viewer, welcome in. Take a look around. We have a variety of things over here on elaytv platform. We have thousands, well, should we say thousands? I have over 1,000 YouTube shorts. I have tons of playlists to suit your fancy depending on what type of mood you're in. If you want to be educated on some things, if you want to have a fun time and not think about all the heavy stuff that's going on in the world, I have a playlist for that. I have a music playlist as well where I recreate music videos into the way I think they should be delivered. There's so much over here, guys. I appreciate the first timers coming in. Congratulations, and it really do mean a lot. Thank you so much for pushing the thumbs up button. It really helps. That's funny, and that's funny. I think that's the first joke someone said in reference to the basket head. That's funny. High five. Bam. Welcome in. Take a look around. Over the Hedge is the movie that we all gathered around and watched as I commentated over. I had a great time watching that, so much to the point I probably will play it again. We have entered our 4th hour of It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Baskethead. Grab some snacks. I just finished my peanut butter and jelly sandwich, y'all, and it was good. I had to stay fueled up. But before I get started with the movie, I will have to make a mad dash, and I'll be right back. So let me let you guys know. While I'm gone, feel free to listen to the music in the background and or take a look around at all the things we have in the post tab and all of that stuff. So let me put this in here. Let me put that in there, and let me find an emoji this. Dr. Emoji. Lesson number 1. Dr. Emoji. Alright, y'all, I will be right back. I have to go take a small break until in the meantime and in between time. There's some music going on in the background. If you wish to stay on the line, I shall return shortly. Like, share, comment, and subscribe, and I will be right back as soon as I get out of the frame. The door closed. Why won't the door close? Thank you guys so much for waiting. If you're struggling with the door, wondering why the door won't close, I have returned. I am going to actually start the movie back over again because when I was reading through Wikipedia after the movie went out the first time, it says some things in there that I didn't even catch in the movie. So if you're interested, I am going to play Over the Hedge again one more time so I can thoroughly watch the movie with a full understanding. Yes, it's a children's movie, but I still miss stuff. Dog, because I mean I'm up here running my mouth, getting sidetracked, missing stuff. And that's what happens. So first, let me see how my tablet is doing as far as it being charged up. I need my tablet to be charged up enough. There we go. Let me switch my glasses out. There we go. What is this channel about? It is a variety channel. It's a variety channel, and it's a big, which is a YouTube no, because you're not supposed to have a variety channel. It's supposed to be one niche or one cachet. So it's a variety channel with the schedule. Monday and Tuesdays, Morning Moo comes on, and there's a cow on the line who reads stuff off of the internet. It hangs out with her cool peeps. A cow outfit, wearing a cow outfit on Mondays and Tuesdays called Morning Moo. We have Monday Moo, Morning Motivation, helping you power moo your work week. Tuesdays is Morning Moo. Wednesdays, as you can see, it is the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Baskethead is a new installment on the elaytv platform because the series that everyone was following for so long diligently on Wednesdays was over. It's called Exploring the YouTube Bible or Exploring the YouTube Bible. So Exploring the YouTube Bible series concluded, and in this place is the Intentionally Very Long stream show with Baskethead, here to stay for however amount of time elaytv and her squad seems fit. So right now, we put it in this place, and that's what we're going to stick with. Thursdays, it is Random Thursdays or Freestyle Thursdays, where I talk about random things. And most of the time, I don't even know what I'm going to talk about until I get on the live stream. And I'll be in regular attire so you can see exactly who I am instead of seeing me in characters all the time. Friday, your boy Hercules the Shark comes on, and he has a 30-minute set backed by popular demand. A real live actual breathing shark. He comes on for 30 minutes at the same time, 5 a.m. ET time, and he comes on another time before lunchtime called Fusion Friday Music with Hercules the Shark, and he talks about various music artists and what's going on with them in the news currently. And he is strongly advised to stick to the script, so elaytv don't get a lawsuit. Oh man, so let me minimize this and switch some things around. Thank you for all of you guys who are just joining in. We are going to watch Over the Hedge. Shouts out to the ones who were joining me earlier, but 3 hours ago. We watched it successfully, and we're going to watch it again now. Let me pull up the link. We've got turkey sandwich, T-minus 10, 9, 8, turkey sandwich. We are doing a sound check to a soundtrack that we should have already done a soundtrack for. Oh, that's what I meant to do too. I got sidetracked. She got sidetracked. So let me get this set up. Minimize the window. Ooh, what's going on? All right, let me get things set up so I can get to the movie. We're going to watch Over the Hedge again. The link is in the description below, so if you want to follow along with me, you sure can. I'm just getting things set up on my end. I think it'll help if I make the screen brighter so I can see what I'm doing. Cool, welcome in. Congratulations for making it in from another long day of work. High five. Congratulations, you made it through successfully. Very, very good. And let me see here. We have Over the Hedge. What I'm setting up now, we're going to be watching a movie called Over the Hedge. It's in the description below. If you are interested, it's free through YouTube. Here, I'll give you guys a few minutes to catch up. The time is 9:15 a.m. ET time, and we're about to go into we're in our 4th hour, rolling into our 5th hour successfully and smoothly. Time is going by super fast as usual. Every time I'm on these live streams, time go by so fast. I always find myself saying that. Get your digital popcorn ready. Let me put some popcorn in the CHAT before I start the movie. 1, 2, 3 buckets of popcorn and a can of Spam. I believe I've given everybody enough time to click the link to watch Over the Hedge. I'm getting ready to push play. You guys aren't going to be able to see the picture because of copyrights and all that jazz, but once again, the link is in the description. And so before we can even start the movie, we're already bombarded with commercials. Commercial after commercial after commercial. The commercials never end. Shout out to all of you guys who are going to work and to the ones who just made it in from work. It is a glorious Wednesday, and I think the date is October 29th. Just a couple more days left in the month of October. Get your October on. The movie is starting. This is the DreamWorks film. Over the Hedge. I have my popcorn somewhere around here. The movie's starting. The movie opens up with the vending machine. There's a raccoon trying to reach his poor little body into the vending machine to take out the last bag of chips. Will he be successful? We're about to find out today. He is using one of those things, you know, like the things that senior citizens use to help them reach over and pick stuff up because they cannot bend over anymore to pick things up. He's using one of those contraptions to try to reach for the bag of chips, and it's not working. He's got a golf bag, and it's full of devices that he's using to attempt to get the vending machine chips to fall down. It's not working, y'all. He's striking out. The movie's already opening up with somebody in trouble. Trouble, trouble, trouble. Shouts out Bernie Mac. It is the intentionally very long stream show with Baskethead on elaytv. We are a variety platform over here where we are determined to not be placed inside a box of just having one cachet of content. We are not one-dimensional. People are not, so why should I just sit around and talk about one thing all day for the rest of my life? If you are interested in seeing what else we all have to offer, just click the home tab, and at the top will be other tabs of all the things we have, from posts to shorts to uploads to pre-records. I'm quite sure you'll find at least 8 videos out of my collection of 3,000 things that you will like. Ooh, hurry up for copyright purposes. Let me hurry up. The headphones came out. Whew, headphones came out. We cannot have that now, can we? Over the hedge. What is he doing? Oh, this is a problem. He's going into the bear cave, y'all. His life is about to change forever. And his life is about to change currently in the way that he don't want it to change. That's not how you want your life to change. It is Baskethead. You are watching TV. You are watching on elaytv. You're watching Baskethead. With some Reese's Pieces papers. So the bears was eating candy. Oops. The bears was eating candy. Now he's got a wagon. Remember those old school wagons we grew up with? They're red. And it's a red wagon with 4 big old wheels. The raccoon piled up that sky high with a lot of food, and he's got a tarp over it, and he's using bungee cords to strap it down. He is getting ready to take all this food from some bears who are hibernating. He is one brave raccoon. This movie is going to be good. Well, welcome in. Thank you guys for coming in, liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing if you wanna. Let me turn up the volume on the movie. See, the bear is awake. He's like, you woke me up a week early. Man, have you seen any YouTube videos or TikTok videos where a bear wakes up early from hibernation? I don't think I want to be near the area if that were to ever happen. Well, that's what's happening right now with this raccoon. He's backing up. He's like, wait. I didn't steal this food. It's technically not stolen. But as he backs up to try to get some distance between himself and the bear, he accidentally bumps into the wagon full of food, and it rolls down the hill, across the grass, and into the road. And then a semi-truck runs over all the food. Every time I'm in the kitchen, you're in the kitchen, eating up all the food. Where's my popcorn? The description is in the link below. I mean, the movie link is in the description box below. If you want to join me on watching Over the Hedge, I'm currently 5 minutes. I'm just 5 minutes into the movie, y'all, if y'all want to watch it. And so he's got 1 week to get all that food back. By the time the moon is full, that's when he needs to have all the food. Because if he don't have all the food, he's going to be taken out of this world. The bear means business. It's a sad shame. Popcorn at hand. I am super comfortable. Cue the sad music. And now he's searching high and low for some food. Over the hedge. So, as his search begins, he's going to some picnic tables where they left litter behind of fast food wrappers, burger wrappers, cups. He's going through the trash cans and he's striking out. There's no food in sight for him to find. As the credits roll creatively in the form of signs and things along the side of the road, the raccoon is walking slowly by. He needs to have his food returned, I think, and back to the bear in a cooler. A cooler? What does a grizzly bear know about a cooler? Where's my water? There's the turtle, y'all. Rise and shine. The sun is shining bright on the little land where the animals live. They're playing whimsical music. Fairy tale-like music plays as they paint the picture of a promised land for the animals where they dwell. The turtle is waking everyone up, telling them that hibernation is over. He's like, everybody wake up. You only have a couple hundred days to gather food for hibernation. They just woke up and they already had to get straight to work. They didn't even have time to stretch their legs. So there's the gang right there. We've got the skunk. We've got the hedgehogs. Whoa, no, that's a skunk. And they have the porcupine family. Touchdown, Charlie Brown. That's a movie. All the food's been eaten. So the movie starts, that's the squirrel Hammy. He's saying that he buried some food for the winter, but he's got to find where it's at. Playing possum is what we do. So he's talking to his daughter, like, you're a possum girl, and playing possum is what we do. I don't think she liked doing that, though. First commercial, the membership feeling. One exclusive Lego sets, members offers only. There's a Lego commercial. The membership feeling. Shop Lego gift cards. Are you guys getting the same commercials as I'm getting? The Lego commercial just went off. That's a nice commercial. I'm not skipping that. Adobe Firefly is the next commercial. Let's go. I like the music. A whale, a spaceship, a frog. Cool. Adobe commercial. Today I received a challenge. I'll go live and give $10,000 to everyone who comments and like me first. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to It's the Intention Very Long live stream show with Baskethead. Please do me a solid. Feel free to press the like button. Thank you for coming in. Hey, Mr. Beast, if that's the real Mr. Beast. I don't have it set up so you could cam up like everybody. And J Mama's number saying. But if it is Mr. Beast, thank you and welcome for coming in. I've watched you grow up. That's really cool to see how successful you are. Not trying to sound too nonchalant, but we have so many posers.
Yes, Mr. Beast, welcome along. I'm glad you're here. Welcome to elaytv. It's the intentionally very long stream show with Baskethead on elaytv for your entertainment purposes. In the description box, we are watching Over the Hedge. If you want to watch Over the Hedge with us, go to the description and press on the link.
What's going on? Thank you guys for coming in. I am currently 10 minutes, 43 seconds into the movie. If you want to catch up with all of us, we just passed our first commercial break. And y'all, the commercials are awesome. The first commercial was a Lego commercial, and I like Legos. Shouts out to Lego.
Let's go. Yo!
And the second commercial was about Adobe software. Are you guys getting the same commercials I'm getting? Who knows? But I didn't have to skip past the commercials. So the movie is back on, and they're looking around at the squirrel. He is all over the place. He's talking so fast, running around, kicking up dust like Sonic the Hedgehog, and Sonic Underground, Sonic Underground.
What in the Sonic Underground is going on?
Honey, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So in the movie, back to the movie, the animals meet this big old tall wall, and it is a bush, also known as a hedge. They've never seen this before, and they're playing this angelic music like, and they're wondering like, what in the H is going on, right? Yeah, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
So.
Basket head. Hey, welcome in. Thank you for coming in. Let me put a basket. BASKET. We've got a basket. Oh, he. And push dot dot dot. Da 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 da. Where's the da 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 lady at? What in the da 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 is going on? So let me see here. The animals are wigging out because they think the bush is actually talking to them, but they don't recognize that it's human on the other side. So the turtle is getting ready to go through the hedge to see what the noise and the fuss is all about. Unbeknownst to himself, it's a whole neighborhood on that side. A neighborhood being filled with people and houses. There's no longer trees on the other side. It's people. His shell. Is his shell too big? He keeps suggesting his turtle shell. So the raccoon is watching what the turtle is doing. The other animals don't even know that the raccoon's been watching them all this time. He's trying to see what they're up to. And the turtle's walking on the other side, looking around. He's in a whole new world, guys. Aladdin.
A whole new world.
Oh no. I'm out of water. And I'm out of water. Boo! Unacceptable. Oh snap, he approached the frog statue. I think he was trying to tell it hi. He thought it was real. And then the water sprinkler system came on and it scared him. So he's getting jacked up. This is some way to be welcomed into a whole new world, right? A satellite dish. Now he falls into, I don't think that's a Tonka toy. Well, it's a nice one though. Wow, he's got a cup of coffee. He's got a coffee cup and a can of soda. He drove underneath the vehicle. That's the vehicle where I like to call her the Cruella de Vil of the Over the Hedge movie. So he made it back, and so the turtle was like telling them, you know, he's like out of breath, and he's telling everyone, you know, like what's going on the other side of the bush, and he's describing it pretty much like an apocalyptic situation. Excuse me. He's telling them half the forest is gone. The trees and the berry bushes are gone. And so they're like, what do we do for food? It's so sad. He said he don't know. He called the bush Steve, and now enters the raccoon. He enters the scene, inserting himself with helpless animals, and he's telling him that it's not called Steve, it's called a hedge. So now he's introducing himself to who he is, and he's getting ready to inform them of what's going on. So he's showing them over the time while they were hibernating, a whole neighborhood has been built around them. Once it was 52 acres of forest and, you know, forest and stuff like that. But when they woke up after hibernating, that was all gone. And all that's left is a small patch of woods. So he's trying to convince them to work together so they can go over the hedge into the neighborhood, aka community, and take all the food. He's expressing to them how much food that's over there and how much they can take. He's trying to convince them to help him collect food. But the thing is, it's not to help them, it's to help him. And so that's how the setup of the story is. And the turtle's like, I'm not going for it. This isn't right. Ooh. So he's trying to just casually dismiss him and say, we won't have no time for that. Nobody have, what is that? Ain't nobody got time for that. Let me get a little bit more comfortable and settle in and watch some more of the movie. Oh, look, he's opening up the potato chips. He opened up the bag of chips. And then it set off a ricochet effect across the world. And they were like, what is that? He's telling them, he's introducing them to the Dorito chip. He's introducing them to junk food, and that junk food is a Dorito chip. They're all excited about it. He's passing out the one Dorito to each animal, one chip at a time. And that alone, my friends, have gotten them all in to go over the hedge on a new voyage and look for more food. The power of Doritos. Doritos are good though. Whoever invented them, it's a fine snack. I have just a little bit left. They asked him what it is, and he's like, that is an SUV, because humans are slowly losing the ability to walk. It's funny how he's interpreting us, how the raccoon sees us. Well, the first commercial I want to skip, yawn. Some insurance commercial, skip it. What's the next commercial? Oh, it was only one commercial, y'all. What a surprise. Enters Gladys, the mean lady of the movie, what should I say, the second or third villain of the movie. That's her car. They're at her house. He's telling the animals, he said, we eat to live, the humans live to eat. He's getting ready to go into the breakdown of all the types of foods and stuff that humans consume, why they consume it, and so on. That's funny. He thinks the doorbell is a device to summons food. So that's what he's telling them. You see. Elka Seltzer, he said that's for the humans. That's what they eat when they've eaten too much food. He's going crazy. He's saying food is everywhere. It's in an unlimited supply. He is really going crazy about just how much food humans have. This is funny. And he said the food that humans don't want, they'll put it in gleaming silver containers. They're trash cans, y'all. Over the Hedge, the link is in the description below if you want to watch the movie too. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, testing, Pikachu knees. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, turkey sandwich, turkey sandwich. T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Turkey sandwich, turkey sandwich, turkey sandwich. Well then. I cannot hear anything. I'm doing a sound check right now, guys. Testing, testing, all y'all oxen free. Testing, testing, T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, turkey sandwich, turkey sandwich. Oh, you know what? Y'all, I've been doing the sound check for what seems like 5 minutes. I'm trying stuff. I accidentally muted my own video. I was trying to see if the sound and stuff was still going okay. Well, that's that on that. This is live stream and there's no edits out of that. Tell me all about it. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back. Y'all, hey, it's been a long day. I can honestly say that. It's been a long day, y'all, and I am having a good time still. Thank you for coming back. I've actually started the movie over again. We are approaching the 5th hour of It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Baskethead. I've got Over the Hedge on currently right now, guys. If you are interested in listening to Over the Hedge in the background or what have you, the link is below. I'm about 21 minutes into the film. We have been live and in living color, IRL in it for 4 hours, 27 minutes, and 46, 47, 48 seconds. So the animals are gathered around the trash, looking at all the food that the humans threw away. And they're, telling the raccoon about what they feel about this whole situation and this newfound life of food. He said, and we'll gather up enough food to feed a bear. And that was the truth. But they didn't know. Here comes the cat, y'all. Enters the stuffy snobby pet cat. Did you know that the lady, I call her the Cruella de Vil of Over the Hedge, that's her pet. And she's tripping out. She's like, get out of here. I just mopped the patio. Not mop the patio. It's not even covered up. I understand sweeping the patio, especially if it's uncovered. But mopping it, girl, it's gonna rain. Let the rain take care of the patio. Oh man. Well, welcome back in. Thank you so much. Yeah. I had the thing on mute this whole time. Didn't even know. So the animals are like still following the lead of the turtle, and they're going back to from whence they came. And the raccoon is trying to, convince them to come back. He needs some help. They're gone. It's nighttime. I'm not sure which day he's in and how much time he's lost, but at the beginning of the movie stated that he only had 6 days to get all the food together, or it was going to be a Christmas wrap for him if he didn't return to the bears what he took from them. Raccoon is asleep, tossing and turning. Looks like he's about to a nightmare sequence. Okay, he's got 6 more days. he's got 6 more days to collect the food. It's a new day, y'all. He sees another wagon and it's Girl Scout cookies. I hope he's not getting ready to attack the Girl Scouts. The kids have been converted. They don't want bark for breakfast or leaves. It's not the same. They want people food now. That's funny. So the animals in Over the Hedge. That little part. The raccoon, is he crying? The weed hacker, what happened? He's leaving. He's like, it's okay. I'll just go. This is me going. They're playing the tiny violin music. Cue the tiny violins. All right, he was really laying it on thick. They're like, all right, you can stay, you can stay. Hammy the squirrel. So he's letting Hammy know where he can get some more cookies. He's painting the picture. They're getting ready to set up. Oh my gosh, there's the Girl Scouts. No! Oh my goodness. Not the children. The children. Okay, so they're under the car, scoping out the scene. There's the Girl Scouts with the wagon of cookies. The squirrel is fighting with his own reflection. The poor child. He's making the squirrel look like he's got rabies, unkempt. Why is he making him look like that? Oh, I think I know why now. This is the part I wasn't understanding. Let me see. He's burping his ABCs. What is the plan? The raccoon is going through his golf cart bag. He pulled out the whipped cream. Oh my gosh, he's going to make it look like the squirrel has rabies. No, he put whipped cream on the squirrel's rabies. No, he's going to send the squirrel out to the Girl Scouts. He's getting ready to scare them. So the kids are looking in their, oh boy, they're looking in their Girl Scout guidebook and they're wigging out. They're like, rabies! So the girls are beating the squirrel with the book. That's messed up. Here comes a commercial. The sporting goods, it's a sporting goods commercial. Step into Aunt's world. They're showing some shoes, some Adidas shoes. Those shoes actually look nice. Best Buy commercial. Oh, look at that inkjet printer. It's so thin. It's the Canon inkjet printer. That's a cute printer. It's so light and compact looking. And look it, she just said it's compact. That's a nice printer. It's a Wi-Fi. What's that? Is the printer a Wi-Fi? Oh wow, what's that? Ooh, look at y'all. It's a LED face mask. I don't think I want to put that on my face. The way technology's been short-circuiting, I wouldn't want to do that because anything could happen. I know you have the control to pull it on and off your head, but that doesn't negate the fact that those things in there that look like pressure point templates or suction cups, who's to say those aren't going to fuse in with your face? I'll pass on that. But I did like that commercial. They just played a commercial, y'all, with 3 various Christmas gift items in the realm of electronics. 2 out of 3 seem nice. The movie is back on. Here comes the street sweeper. Oh, snap, y'all, the turtle. The turtle got caught up in the street sweeper. That wasn't even supposed to happen. He wasn't even supposed to be a part of it. He wasn't even supposed to be a part of it, y'all. That's messed up. Ba, 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 little Bill. Da, 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 da. Little Bill. Da, 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 da. So the girls are telling the mom, like, you know, they ran into something with rabies. And she's like, it's okay, girls, calm down. Turn the TV on and go inside, turn the TV on, calm down. And so the lady, the mean old lady, she's talking about how the animal with the alleged rabies is going to bring down the property value of her community. She just don't seem to like animals. But how is that the case when she's got a pet cat? Perhaps she just don't care anything for wild animals. The raccoon said, the raccoons telling the animals that they eat Girl Scout cookies and drink energy drinks. And so that's why humans don't have to hibernate, because eating sugary cookies and drinking like basically energy drinks, they don't have to hibernate because it keeps them awake. I like it. Another good song is playing, and this is the music sequence where all of the animals except for the turtle are on board with helping the raccoon go back and forth over the hedge and go through the communities to harvest food from everyone. They're all aboard except the turtle. The raccoons introduced the porcupine children to the miracles of technology, and they have taken a liking to technology. Oh snap, they just took a whole box of pizza from the mean lady's house. He's got a checklist. There's the barbecue. This is the scene where This is the scene where the animals bungee down over the barbecue grill and they take the hot dogs off of the grill while the man's back is turned. They took the hot dogs and there he goes taking the Pringles again. The wildlife likes Pringles. Don't feed the squirrels Pringles. The whole neighborhood streets are trashed with turned over trash cans. Food's everywhere in the streets, and the lady is upset, so now she is calling the exterminator. They're taking pictures with someone's camera they stole. The turtle is not here for it at all. The music sequence continues and then it just stopped. Uh-oh, the exterminator has arrived. Let me get the shovel. Oh man, what have you done? What? The turtle told the raccoon he's dangerous. He's putting all his animal friends in jeopardy. Goodbye, cruel world. Over the Hedge movie. The link is in the description if you're interested in watching. That's what I'm currently watching right now. I'm 35 minutes into the film. That woman looks so mean. They did a good job making her look unfriendly. Excuse me. Here comes the exterminator. He's getting out of the truck. He's gotten out of the truck. He's got boots. He's parting the way, making it clear. Everyone's like, oh, I believe someone phoned about an animal problem. I believe the solution is standing before you. As he hitches up his sagging pants. The animal control person has arrived, and he's assuring that all of the animals will be taken care of in the neighborhood. They're taking the cooler while the possum plays possum in the street. Commercial break finally. Planet Fitness. Y'all still have a Planet Fitness in your neighborhood, or are they starting to dwindle away? Planet Fitness commercial is on. They're having some deal up to the end of the month. The next commercial is a commercial about some type of app. I'll let it play. What do you mean a fleet of AI agents? What is a fleet of AI agents? Don't you just need one? Because they do the work of many? What the H did he just say?
What? What did you say? Quick, come closer. I cannot hear you.
See how the future works with ClickUp for free. Now, when they say for free, it's usually a catch. For free for 1 minute, or free for a limited trial, plus your security, a temporary security deposit of $500, just in case you want to try the application. Is it really free? The movie's back on. He's breathing into a potato chip bag. Get the food. Feed the bear. Get the food. Feed the bear. The food is gone. The turtle has packed up all the food, and he has the look of determination on his face as he pulls the wagon full of food over the hedge and back to the neighborhood. He is getting ready to return the food back. He's giving the food back so nothing bad happens to his animal friends. They're both in a situation, though, where they both need to do something with the food, because if they don't, it's going to be some trouble. That's funny. That's funny. He's like, oh, oh, snap, that's a lawnmower attached to there. He could get his tail clipped. The turtle has been in the most dangerous situations throughout the whole movie. Like, far as the most times of being in dangerous situations, it's been the turtle. The one who didn't want trouble to begin with. They're going up, going up. Oh, wait. They flew over an airplane. Look at the drop. Oh, no. It's raining potato chip. Dog. It exploded. My. Yeah. Hey, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for coming in. Welcome to It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head. We're watching Over the Hedge today. Links in the description below if you want to join us. I'm currently 44 minutes into the film. Thank you so much for liking and sharing the video. You guys are tearing it up today with the survey. I'm going to read what you guys have so far. 63 cool peeps have participated in today's It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head Voyage 2. Today's survey topic question is, have you watched any fun movies lately? 51% of you said yes. 35% said no, and 14% said I should because of good vibes. Thank you for participating in the survey. I will continue to leave it up until the end of this live stream is over. We have 28 glorious likes in the chat. On your way in, please click the like button. Thank you so much. We're at 28 glorious likes. We have entered the 5th hour of the Intentionally Very Long Stream Show with Basket Head. So everyone's going to sleep. They're playing the sad music because the raccoon is realizing what he's just done. And he's figuring out what he's going to have to do now.
What is he going to do? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. Liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. Liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. Thank you so much. Welcome to It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Baskethead Voyage 2. We have passed the halfway mark in Over the Hedge. If you want to catch up with us, we are 49 minutes into the film. Link is in the description below. I don't want any coffee. Delivery stunning websites. Commercials on. Commercial. Let the commercials play. Let the music play. Let the music play. This night away. Delivering stunning websites. Says who? Adobe. Yeah.
It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with
Baskethead. Welcome in. Just hanging around, having a good time, dancing to some music, and watching the film. Over the Hedge is on. Good morning to ya. Good morning.
The link is in the description if you are interested in watching.
share, comment, and subscribe. Thank you for coming in. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead. Meow, meow, meow. Baskethead and the Heezer. Stella! 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 Stella!
Charcoal. She's getting a makeover. All the animals are helping her get a beauty makeover. They're setting up the traps. Unfortunately for the little animals who go back over the fence, man, it's not looking good for them. They don't even know what's lying ahead. He's setting up like 15,000 traps. It's the intentionally very long stream show with Baskethead Voyage 2. We are watching Over the Hedge right now. The link is in the description below if you want to watch along. Watch along. I am 54 minutes into the film. Oh man. So he went down the water, you know, the things that are on the side of the house that collects water when it rains. The squirrel went down that. They played the cow song instead of the cat. That's funny. There's a cat on here. They are in the house, all of them. It's a whole mini zoo of animals in her kitchen. They're getting ready to do ultimate damage as they slowly open the refrigerator doors. Oh my goodness. They're playing angelic music. They're playing heavenly music. Like, oh, it's morphin' time. The coffee machine went off and they're like, what's that? And the raccoon is like, that is what get the humans up in the morning. The mean lady is awake. She's about to go get her coffee. A commercial. The Legos commercial. Yay. The movie's back on. Let me see here. More than enough. The time is 10:35 a.m. ET time, and today's date is October 29th, 2025. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead. We are currently watching, this movie is silly. We're currently watching Over the Head. I am 1 hour and 2 minutes into the film. Feel free to do us all a solid and press the thumbs up button on your way in, on your way out, or just passing through. Hope you guys are having a good day as you go to and from work, school, and so on. Please be safe out there on the roads as you travel and do your jobs. Remember, it's not that serious. No road rage allowed on the streets. No road rage allowed on the streets. She's crying. Wow. Ha ha ha. And so here we go again with the food. Is it going, will it be destroyed or not? Is a bear behind you? Please select destination. We will turn this man around, mister. You have reached your destination. He's shaking. Dang. She brought out the weed whacker. This woman is nuts. Commercial. That's funny. Dang, he's gonna eat him up. Wow. Wow. Yay. Wow, bear got most of its fur burned off. I didn't catch that the first time. Dang. This movie's funny. Thank you guys so much for coming in, liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing. It's the intentionally very long stream. It's the intentionally very long stream show with Baskethead on elaytv. It is 10:49 a.m. ET time on October 29th, 2025. What are you guys up to this morning? Hope you've eaten something or are on your way to eat something. Funny. Yay. All right, the movie went off. Encore, encore. Bravo, bravo. Yay, it's a good movie. I just finished watching Over the Hedge, a DreamWorks film. The link is in the description below if you want to watch it, excuse me, or listen to it on your own free time. Today we have a survey that's been running for the past 5 hours, going on 6 hours. Let me read it to you. Let me see here. Shamo. Have you watched any fun movies lately? 52% of my cool peeps said yes, 34% said no, and 14% said I should because of good vibes. Well, you are in luck. This movie is a good vibe movie, so if you have friends or family over or good company over and you want something on in the background that's drama free, but to just have a little ambience in the background, I recommend Over the Hedge. It's a fun movie. Now, earlier today, I went over some Over the Hedge fun facts. Like, for example, wondering whether or not Over the Hedge is going to come out with another film or not. Once upon a time, there was some talks that Over the Hedge film was going to have a part 2, but now that so much time has gone by, it don't look like it's going to be a reality. Dun, dun, dun. Oh. According to AI Overview, despite being a commercial success, the 2026 animated film Over the Hedge did not get a sequel, and no plans for one have been officially announced. A number of factors led to the cancellation of a potential sequel. Reasons for no sequel: failed profit expectations, studio risk aversion, voice actor issues. Although the film earned over $336 million worldwide on an $80 million budget, DreamWorks Animation CEO Jeffrey Katzenberg noted that in 2007 that it did not meet the studio's profit expectations. The worldwide box office was on the lower end compared to the other DreamWorks films at the time. Studio risk aversions. DreamWorks decided that creating a sequel would be a financial risk. Hee-haw, hoo-haw, financial risk. Hee-haw. As a disappointing box office performance could lead to a loss for the company. Voice actor issues over time. Come on. Members of the original cast became unavailable. Gary Shandling, the voice of Vern, passed away in 2016. We are so sorry. Bruce Willis, who voiced RJ, retired from acting in 2022 due to aphasia. Shouts out to Bruce Willis. Stale franchise. Due to the long gap since the original film, the studio likely no longer considered Over the Hedge as a relevant franchise. That would be a priority for a sequel. What about the other follow-ups? Here's some information according to AI Overview. While no theatrical film sequences. I just completely ruined that. Let me start over from the top because it's hashtag no edits over here. How can you edit a live stream? No edits over here. Hey, no edits over here. I know, girl. It ain't no edits over here. Team no edits all the way on a live stream. Take 2. Now, what in the world was I trying to read? If I can just minimize my page. It says here, what about the other follow-ups? While no theatrical film sequel was made, the franchise did receive other content, such as video games and fan fiction and speculation. A video game adaptation of the film was released and served as a non-canonical sequel to the movie story. Fan fiction and speculation. In the words of Alexander Rogers, speculele. Online fan pages and Wilkins contain speculation and imagined plot summaries for sequels, sometimes mistaking fan-created content for official projects that are not official. So it is to my sad report to say there will not be an Over the Hedge movie part 2. I wish it would have been because I think it could have worked like they did Chicken Run Parts 1 and 2. There's supposed to be a Chicken Run Part 3. When? Who knows? But I think the last time I checked, a Chicken Run Part 3 is in the works. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, animals, artificial intelligence, all living, breathing things here on the planet Earth. I want to thank you so much for your time today and for coming into it's the intentionally very long stream show with Baskethead on elaytv. Today we watched Over the Head by DreamWorks. Another successful day on the live stream. Welcome into all my day ones, day twos, and day news and ones who are just passing through. I appreciate all your the time that you've given and the thumbs up and participating in the survey. Have you watched any further movies lately? 52% said yes, 34% said no, and 14% said I should because of good vibes. Watching a good movie to have good vibes on around your house is a wonderful thing to do. It helps to keep your mind off of the goings on of daily life, especially in this day and age. I do recommend having something on happy. Even though it is small and you may tune it out, what difference does it make? Because what matters is in your subconscious, you have something good going on while you're vegging out or tuning out. On the Wikipedia page, we made it down past the characters of the voice actors and actresses who did the voiceovers for Over the Hedge. And continuing on, it's got the production initial development. Over the Hedge originally began development at 20th Century Fox Animation. 20th Century Fox when studio head Chris Melanandri was impressed by the comic strip's humor and acquired the rights for the strip. Melanandri then hired the screenwriting team of Jeffrey Price and Peter S. Seaman, best known for writing Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I am so glad I read this part. Shouts out to the Who Framed Roger Rabbit movie. That is a good movie. Doc Hollywood and How the Grinch Stole Christmas to write the script for the project, which was initially set up at Fox Animation Studios. However, Fox Animation Studios shut down in 2000 following the disappointing performance of his second and final film, Titan AE, prompting Fox to put the film in the turnaround. It was picked up 1 year later by DreamWorks Animation under the leadership of its co-founder and CEO Jeffrey Katzenberg, with Lynn Blum, Loris Cameron, David Holston, and Kyrie Kirkpatrick. Kyrie Kirkpatrick replacing the original screenwriters. Kirkpatrick was also prompted to co-direct the film. We have hit our 6-hour mark on It's the Intentionally very long stream show with Baskethead on elaytv episode or Voyage 2. Mondays and Tuesdays you get Morning Moo, a shoo-mur-mur-mur, On Wednesdays, you're here with Baskethead. It's the intentionally very long stream show with Baskethead. On Thursdays, which is tomorrow. Thank you. You get the Freestyle Thursdays. Yes.
Detroit basketball.
Come on now. Where LA is presenting as her regular self in regular clothes, talking about who knows what. And on Fridays, you get your boy, back by a popular demand, Hercules the Shark. He will be on for a 30-minute set, talking to you about what he did during the week and all his family things that he gets into. And then after Hercules the Shark goes off, another live stream comes on with Hercules the Shark for about 15 minutes max, roughly, where Hercules the Shark Fusion Friday, Fusion Fridays music with Hercules the Shark for about up to a 15-minute live stream where he talks to all of us, well, reading directly from the script, talks to everyone about music. He is required, it is standard practice that he sticks to the script so he don't get us in trouble. Thank you guys so much for coming into another show. You guys really came out and showed up. What is it? You guys really came out and showed up. Thank you so much for coming in. Until next time, I will see you next video. Get your tickets during the week to get on the, what is it, to get on the show. We pass out digital tickets so you can have an early seat for the next Wednesday show. Until then, thank you for subscribing. See you tomorrow. Bye.